All right. Here we go. How's it going, guys? Yeah, we're here. After a long day of work and stuff. Prepping the room and so on. Nunt. I have a lot of work to do. Did they update the patch notes already with the new items? Let's see. Hopefully. It doesn't look so, right? The new uniques are not here yet. Fuck. Okay, that's unlucky. I mean, it is still quite early in Blizzard Land, so there's hope, I guess, that we're gonna get it today. What's going to be the best Barb build? That's a good question, actually. So, we have to do a bit of theory crafting. We also don't know how good Bash is still. I mean, it might be Bash, maybe. I guess Flay, not really. Flay lost way too much. Bash, Upheaval. Yeah, it's kind of hard to consider Upheaval when bosses exist, and Upheaval doesn't really have boss damage, but there is this change here. I've been trying to get some clarification on what happened here with the boss health. If all the bosses only have like 20% of their previous health, then yeah, stuff like Upheaval is gonna be very good. But if you actually have real bosses, then I don't know. Yeah, I think Flay Barb is probably pretty much dead. Flay is just dead, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not entirely dead, but it definitely got a huge hit. There's still like Shard of Harathiel and Illusion and these kind of things that you can do with Flay. That kind of brings back a lot of the power. Plus you don't actually have to invest into like all this like crit and all that. You can stack other stats instead. I'm feeling Twisting Blades. That Twisting Blades is gonna be really good. Do we level again with Barrage? Yeah, Barrage is a very good leveling build. You don't have to do Barrage, you can do other stuff too. But I think Barrage is gonna be like the meta for rogues for leveling. I guess. Sounds like Copium. I mean, you can start doing a bit of math to see what happened with Flay. I think Gushing Wounds will have to have a way to incorporate both sections at the same time to make sure you're overpowering. Nah, the overpower part of Gushing Wounds is kind of whatever, I think. It doesn't really matter. Overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion that takes 85% damage over 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this is completely pointless. And this is not boosted by anything or something, so... Thanks, Bertie, for that prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Get buffed a little. Let me see the Gushing Wounds. Now it's 120% bleed. Yeah, but even that, I mean, who cares, man? 120% bleed, this is not buffed by, like, you know, skill ranks. This is not buffed by flay duration or anything. Like, this is completely worthless. Necro as a boss killer. Star hardcore to rush boss carries. Maybe just go Barb. Necro should be a pretty good boss carry. If you're strong enough Necro, you might be able to one-tap with Bone Spirit and 4-man parties. Bone Spirit is a very strong build in next season. What do you think about Heartseeker? Dead? Alive? I think very dead. There's no mention of Victimize fix, so I would expect that it's dead for this season. And will the Maxwell builder be updated on Tuesday? I think Twisting Blades will be good. Yeah, Twisting Blades gonna be very strong. It'll be possible to make Pit 200 in the season. I mean, there's mostly nerfs to the strongest builds, or bugs that make the strongest builds not strong anymore. And then, okay, I mean, what is actually stronger than what we had in Season 4? Bone Spirit is probably the only candidate here that is actually, like, maybe as strong as some of the best builds in Season 4. And even that is a bit of a question mark, so... They fixed Victimized double dipping, so they increased damage by 50%, so we're losing 75% Victimized damage. Yeah, that's not what happened though. Like, first of all, this compensation buff that they did was actually quite a lot of compensation that actually made Victimized still very strong. The problem is that they bugged it out and they reverted Victimized back to basically Season 3 status, where almost nothing worked with it. And so it was completely dead on the PTR, and it seems like this is the same. What build I'm gonna try first? I'm kind of tempted to start a Druid. Either Druid or Sorc. If I go Sorc, I will probably play Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is a really nice build, really nice for farming as well, pretty safe, very fun. So I'm probably gonna do that. When will they announce season start event on Max Roll? Yeah, first of all, we have to make the event. So, yeah, I'm not sure what we will do. Either we're gonna do a boss race again, or we're gonna do Infernal Hordes tier 8 clear or something. That could be something as well. Druid on Shred. Yeah, I mean, Shred got some quite big buffs, but it starts at a very low point. Druid is very powerful with Landslide, so Landslide would be the way, at least once you get Earthbreaker Ring. So there's that. Where's my Landslide? Here. This is actually with Vasilis. Wear skills are now also my wear skills. I was actually running this. And we could even think about putting the the bear chest here. He also buffed Earth Might, interestingly. What? I didn't quite get it. But anyway, thanks for the dono. Jo, der Maler, thanks for the subscribe as well. Hey Nick, I'm doing fine. How about you? Which class is the strongest? I don't know. We have our tier list meeting tomorrow. Then I guess we'll learn more. But yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of like, you know, up and down right now. It's like hard to say. Boulder build this season. Boulder should be pretty powerful too, if you want to play Boulder. I played it a bunch in Season 3. Didn't like it that much back then. The problem is with Boulder, if you fight like very tanky enemies, then you know this knockback all the time becomes very annoying. Boulder is nice when it kind of just like cruising through, you know, easy content and everything just dies. Then Boulder is very nice. But Boulder for pit and stuff, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel great, I think, in those scenarios. Okay, so this thing here has user and strength bonuses. So we only really want to use Insatiable Fury if we use user and strength, I think. Otherwise, probably not. We also don't really overpower. But it's 5 ranks to all weapon skills, that's a lot of ranks. What do we give up? Bulwark duration, spirit per second, willpower, nothing crazy really. So the 5 ranks alone are worth quite a lot here. Although they're also updating Earthbreaker now, right? To have ranks, I think. Fatal line sight. So there's gonna be at least 4, maybe 5 if a hit or so. And we have maybe like let's say 7 ranks here. 13, 18. Oh, it's an 18.5% damage bonus to have the 5 ranks at this point. It's like half an aspect on Druids. A bit more. And it still has percent life. Question is, can we play Landslide with user and strength? I think you could try. But they removed the spirit cost reduction here from Earthbreaker. So it's maybe a bit harder. It's quite a lot actually, 16.5. So not going Earth and Might is gonna be tough. And we don't overpower. So I think Insatiable Fury is not the way. I think what is the way is a Tyrius Might, actually. Let's go Tyrius Might. How about that? I think that's what they're gonna do. Okay, so I need to see the new Tyrius Might again. We have to calculate. I think I need 2 Masterwork crits and no GA. Yeah, 7.5. So you have 2 Masterwork crits. It's almost capped, basically. Yeah, you get 14.62. And then you can still have, like, you know, 1 in VR or something. Tyrius Might, man, holy shit. So do this and this, for example. What's the move speed on this? 157. Since we don't have anything here, but we do have here, and then this is also gonna have move speed. So you're gonna be kind of easily capped, I think, with some heightened sensors up. Okay. Any other Ubers you want here? Druids can now use Grandfather, right? Anyone can use Source, I think. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. But I guess we don't have the slots for it. Changeling, retaliation. Retaliation is also getting buffed. Technically, those are optional. Only one-handed? Druids can't use two-handed swords? Oh, you might be right. Okay, no grandfather for druids. Only one-handed. Avarion's still kind of trash. So yeah, I think this is probably what I would do with the 9 side then. They are changing the caps a little bit, so we should check that out as well. Struck. Goes to 60%. I mean, this is a storm node, so we don't actually use that. Human glyphs getting buffed. We're not using that anyway. Should be using the werebear, right? Yes, werebear glyph. Okay. Wait, that's it. Seismic shift. Retaliation. This is insane. 40% retaliation. So much buff. Earth Might buffed. Sorc can use two-handed. Sorcs also don't have two-handed sword. I think they only have one-handed. Druids have one-handed. Everyone has the one-handed sword. And then Barb Necro has two-handed, I think. There's no barrage build on Discord. Maybe I didn't make one yet for Season 5. Let me check. Did I not? Yeah, I did not actually. You should make that today. Barrage is gonna be pretty important. Yeah, we're gonna do fair crafting all classes today. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, most of the builds that I made will not change really fundamentally. I guess Barbs will need like the most work here to figure out what they're gonna do. There might be like a return to Walking Arsenal for a bunch of builds and these kind of things. I'm not sure if you can like still make, for example, the Unbridled Rage setup work with Deathblow and these kind of things. So we'll have to investigate a bit and see if we can fix that with the resources. And use a new uniques. Yeah, I guess later today. I mean, it's Friday, so if they want to give it, then it's gonna be today, I guess, since then it's gonna be weekend. I think almost time will make it into a Hurricane build with +4 Wrath skills, movement, and Hurricane. Nah. I mean, the movement during Hurricane, you can just have movement on a normal neck. And then you have +4 ranks. Sure, that's nice. But a rank to Hurricane is not as much worth as one rank to Envenom, for example. So, you know, there's like really powerful passives you can put on normal neck and these kind of things. And they also lose a power. You know, the power of Golden Stone doesn't do anything for a Hurricane. Blood Surge, if minions Blood Surge, Emerald will be S or A tier. I mean, Blood Surge still has a single target problem. But it sounds like they're nerfing boss HP. So nerfing boss HP will definitely help a lot of these builds that don't have good single target damage to become better. I did play Surge minions actually, twice lately. And at least for leveling and stuff, that was kind of nice, but Surge was so hard outclassed by the Golem. So it's kind of hard to imagine that we're gonna get Surge to the point where it will outclass the minions. So usually I just solved all the single target with the Golem. Just let the Golem jump in and bam, and that's it. Wonder if the boss nerf will affect tormented bosses, and that would be a joke. Because like if they actually nerfed the bosses by like 80%, then the tormented bosses are basically what the old normal bosses were almost, right? Okay, what the hell? Okay, is there any other stuff that I've been missing here on Druid? I don't think that's really not much after all. We made the main start a bit better. I think this might just be the downsides that update here. Just like put Tyr's Might. Tyr's Might is very powerful. Any other uniques that are missing? I guess we can check cross-class uniques again. I should open this as a second. Now there are also new uniques that I have not actually put in here, right? But you don't know what happened with the Crown of Lucian, for example. So that would be something. What else is new uniques? No. Beyond Fang is a ring now, and we don't want it anyway for this. We did all fine. Wild Heart Hunger. Can we actually fit this? Not really. Not with the current skill lineup at least. But at 60% damage, man. Wild Heart Hunger is insane. Need to shift every 5 seconds. We do have quick shift here. We get from Bloodhowl to Petrify. I'm not sure if Bulwark transforms you, does it? We don't want to press Cyclone Armor really. So it's mostly Bloodhowl and Poison Creeper. I guess Poison Creeper transforms us. And we should reset it pretty reliably. So maybe Wild Heart Hunger is actually the move here. We don't go Ghostwalker. But then we don't have any spirit per second, which is risky. Yeah, if you have Azilis and Tyraels, then we don't have any other slot to get spirit per second besides the boots. So maybe don't do Wild Heart Hunger. It's also, to be honest, kind of hard to play around Wild Heart Hunger sometimes. Let me see them. Shape-shifting, attack speed, cold rush, item senses. Okay, so we lose movement speed, we lose willpower, we lose life. Or we lose spirit per second, and we lose Ghost Walker. We lose a lot of movement speed basically, and then we gain up to 60%. But you have to consume every 5 seconds, and this can quite easily go wrong if you don't have anything else on the bar. We'd have to add like another skill on the bar instead of Cyclone Armor. We have to put like, I don't know, something, right? Claw. Just so we can transform if we have to. Which I guess is doable. In fact, Claw would then also allow us to generate resources if we have to, and this means we probably don't need the spirit per second. So maybe you actually want to do that. It's like a solution here. You give up 15 non-fizz, but you have Tyraels now, which is insane. So maybe it's fine. Dude, 60 all res. Do we have to respect? No. Can actually take out points here from anything that has res, almost. Like here, we don't need to path for this side. Just path this side. Get like 2 willpower nodes somewhere. I wonder if I can like change this as well. If all this rest, man. Did they change the cap on Urban Devastation? No. It's just Thunderstruck. Looks like it. Okay. Oh, actually Vampire Glyph now gets 50% DR. All of these, actually. Very cool. Oh, so this was already the case, actually, on PTR. Never mind. This is not red. But I kind of forgot about this. Alright, Terabyte. Just know stuff of our iron has 3 implicits. Yeah, it looks very funny. The stuff. Reworked Storm Companion Pants on Landslide for Pack Leader boost. Nah, that's not worth it. Like, pressing the Poison Creeper is kind of nice and all, but it's not like good enough to include those pants. Like, you actually need to have some real pants at some point. Like, you need some real like aspect and you know, armor and all that. So yeah, I didn't announce the changes to the new uniques yet. That was hopefully later today. So waiting for that. Here's Vasilis. This thing actually has armor, which is very good. Quite a lot of armor. 1750. I think this is more than normal roll? I think it's more than a normal roll. No, it's the same actually. Okay. It's the same as a normal roll. And then percent willpower, life, and defensive posture. Very good helm now. And it solves all of your fortify as well easily. So you can probably like adjust some stuff here too. Like we don't need safeguard. You can at least take out 1 point here. Completely pointless since you have the Vasilis. I guess before you get Vasilis, you want to do the 1 point there. Now what do we do though? Maximum Spirit, there's crit, there's Iron Fur. I'd actually like to get the Iron Fur, that's just 4% DR per point. It's quite a lot. And I think we might do this actually, and we get like the DR here as well, instead of the Cyclone Armor. 50% chance to attack twice. Or poisoning. I mean, we should have Poison Creeper reliably. We don't need the poison. So let's go Wild Claw, get 1 point from somewhere. Can we get 1 point? So we do this. We can take out 1 from Circle of Life. And do this. I think we're fine with like a tiny bit less healing. Mm-hmm. I think a Starlight Ring. So maybe want to get this extra healing there to get more resources. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice because Heightened Senses is also here. And we're gonna get the extra speed, we get the extra DR, we get DR there, we're gonna be very tanky. Debilitating Roar will not be needed at all. Even with like 3 permanent stacks on the pit bosses, I think it's gonna survive and just tank stuff at this point. It's gonna be pretty wild. We're gonna move 1 point over there from Natural Disaster for the healing. While we have Starlight. Because I kind of sourced a lot of our resources early on. And later we have Tyrael. Spirit Bond, chance to freeze, Serve and Bulwark duration. Serve and Bulwark cooldown. And chance to stun here. Petrify duration. Maybe it's also a chance to stun here as well. Like this. Petrify cooldown. Well, they are removing the resource cost reduction there. So maybe we should actually put something like resource cost reduction here as well, just to make it more smooth and we have like a bit less Petrify. That's probably okay. Also, do we cap out on Landslide cast twice? It's 25%. 36. 42. Damn. So, we're actually gonna hit 100% there. And then the Landslide. With 1 crit, you can get to 5. I want to go 1 crit on Landslide and maybe 2 on the cast twice. And this will put it to... what was that? 48.75, man. That's a lot. So I don't need to go to triple here. I don't really need to go anything, man. Maybe something like this. And this. Kind of funny. I'm gonna do a bit of cooldown and will. Or lucky hits, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Maybe something like that. And also more will here, maybe. Something like that. Since they just have 100% chance anyway. This thing is kind of wild. $48. Yeah, we have over 50 here. Make a polarized guide. Kind of the wrong season for that. Should have played it in season 4. Season 4 it was really good. I mean, it doesn't get worse, but it already got its buff that everything else is getting in season 5 now. So it kind of like loses a bit in relative value. But I can check if I can tweak the pulverize for season 5. Pulverize is very fun. It's also very good for leveling and stuff. Probably gonna make like an updated version of the Vinci Pulv build that I used for leveling last time. I have many builds for rogues. The updated Rain of Arrows build will be viable with the latest uniques. If I have time, I might do Rain of Arrows, but I don't think Rain of Arrows will really be like a big thing. Okay, I think this is my landslide setup here. Let's save this. Let's do Lightning Spear. Because this might be my starter build actually. Rakanos Wake. I wonder if I'm gonna go for this actually after all. Or what they did with it. Kinda sucks that we don't have the new uniques yet. It's kind of important. Did they move Moon Rage? They did not, actually. Moon Rage is still there. Maybe you're not on PTR, you have to press on PTR here on the top. To have the new data, since it's like a new item. They're buffing Asus. We're actually gonna be capped on crit here. Is there any other crit buffs? Here's a bit of crit. Here's mastery. I have 63% here, but I think we actually overcap on crit. Also, I think I want to try to get a third point in 90 elements. And 90 elements is getting buffed to 60% maximum DR. So I think you actually kind of want to put like 3 points now in 90 elements just to stack it up more. If you can. Take one out there. So 92 sheet crit chance. And we're getting, I think, 8 from Spark, right? Yeah, this gets 8. So we are at 71, and then we are at 100. But this is getting buffed. It's 40% now. Has a bit of res as well. A bit more crit, which is also good for the build. Also speed. It's like less movement speed than before from after killing an inmate. But longer. I kind of like that actually. Realistically, kind of don't want to rely on this at all. But 7 seconds is decent. Okay. No, any other uniques I want to use here? Probably no. No. Is there any other stats that we want? Instead of like crit here, we can just do int or something. We have only 1400 int. Just take one of the rings and put like a lot of int. Something like that. Now, do we still want to use Rakenov's Wake? It does have cooldown. But that's really the only reason, right? You could give up Hectic or Concentration. Both of them are expendable. You can't give up Orange Herald. So you have to move that, and we can go Tyrael's. Do we want to go Tyrael's Might? You want to go Shaco, actually. Dude, Shaco has so much cooldown. We should actually use Shaco, right? Shaco is so insane. I should actually put it here, I think. And it kind of does the same that Hectic does anyway. Just better. So I think Shaco is actually what I want to use here. And it has armor. Oh, I forgot to change that actually earlier on my Druid planner for the armor. We don't need armor here. But then what do we put on the pants actually if not armor? I guess you don't really get around it. Dodge. Can also just do this, and then, I don't know, do a bit more willpower or something. Oh wait, what do we have here? We had this, and then what? Let's do something like this here, since you get extra armor. I'm gonna have too much armor. It's actually the same pants now. So cooldown is what you want to go for, if you can. Cooldown gonna be nuts. Like the Shaco without a greater affix, let's say double masterwork crit, which is pretty realistic. It's a 1 in 16 chance for the first 8 ranks. So it makes it 20. Yeah, I get 39% cooldown. Wild. Actually wild. How much cooldown do we have? Are we overcapping? No. But I think it's not unlikely gonna overcap at some point of cooldown. If you have like a really sick Shaco, if you have something like this here, it's 44%. And then a bunch of cooldown here. Nothing there. Yeah, in this case, we probably don't need those boots anymore. Can probably keep Asus. We are at 59%. Okay. Hi, Funk Doctor. There's quite a few plays on Rogue and Nakes. Tempers get boosted ultimates. With Barrage, Death type get a noticeable boost. And Barrage in general is looking like probably the best Rogue build because of Umber Crux and the totem that you get from it. You can basically shotgun into, or you can shoot into the totem, and the totem will then split your arrows, and then you can use those arrows to shoot towards the boss, basically. So this makes Barrage very powerful in general. And I think this is how you're gonna play it. Okay, I have a bit of a problem here. Like, I have all this armor and I don't need it. I have skulls, we have armor here, and I mean, there's nothing to put here with the armor. Shaco has a lot of armor. How much is this? $2,500, man. Okay. That's a lot of armor. Like, that's basically already like more than what I get here. So this, I actually have to remove it. Let me go dodge. There's like nothing else to take, so let's just dodge. It's a barrier generation, there's healing received, but no, the barrier generation is like a temper. So can do this. I mean, more dodge, I guess. How much is this? 30%. Not terrible for a Sorc. I think Pit 150 is sort of a fold over next patch. I mean, we are quite ahead of 150, right? I think the highest clear is like 162 or something. Or 170 even? I don't know. I mean, there are some nerfs to like the top builds. But there's also other builds like Bone Spirit coming. I think Bone Spirit might have a chance. Okay, we have a bit of a different Paragon board here and everything. Because of the non-physical damage. And this gave us exactly enough non-physical damage to do it. And I think I might actually keep that set up. If Rakanov is unchanged, it's probably still worth using. It's a cooldown. Res. Okay. Should be fine. Need like 2.5k armor, which we're gonna get easily from the Chaco. Lots of life as well, 20 DR. It's kind of funny because the 4 ranks, the skills are actually pretty useless here. We don't need it for anything. Maybe teleport. And I guess slightly more ice armor, DR, which is also not bad. Or barrier, rather. Blaze, slow, freeze, mobilize. Now, what about materials? Maybe materials is actually the way. I mean, it has life in defensive skills and nothing special, really. What if I do this? Do we have any maximum rests already? We don't have Enchanter Glyph. And we don't have Potent Warding. So it's fine. Dude, way too much rest, man. And I can't reduce any rest either. That's just what it is. I didn't even take this here. Yeah, I did. I'm just gonna accept that they overcut by, I don't know, 50 res or something. Also, health gets a ×5 nerf. Yeah, I wouldn't like fully count on that yet. I'm not sure if this is actually, you know, a real change. Okay, any other Sorc uniques? Do we have Tarasha Ring here? We do not have Tarasha Ring. Do we want Tarasha Ring? We have Fire, Lightning, and Cold. And I think I don't want to go Tarasha Ring after all anyway. Has Potent Warding, which I'm not even picking up. It has cooldown though. And has non-physical. We could also use this as a replacement for the boots. I feel like it is kind of useless. It's 60% damage, man, that's a lot. And actually, wait a minute, I think I'm gonna have too much cooldown, right? If I do this. Because Unstable Currents, Unstable Currents, Unstable Currents. Yeah, we have like way too much cooldown. So we have a Shaco, let's say with 2 crits, no greater affix. It's like this. It's 39%. So you have this. Yeah, we're actually gonna be capped already. This is without the offhand or without the boots. So I think we might actually go back to Aces. What about Penitent Greaves? Where's that? Movement, crit against shield. Chill, slow, potency, cold rest, 25% more damage with shield. I mean, it's good for staggered bosses, but that's about it, I guess. We're not really gonna chill much. It's probably not really great for a non-melee build. Or if you don't have any other source of chill. We are freezing stuff, but not that reliably. So the thing is, Rakonov's Wake is out. Let me put the Tarasha in. Tarasha's too good. So we have Stormswell, and we have Shredding Blades, and we have Conceited, and Rapid. Honestly, I think I might remove Rapid. This doesn't really seem too useful here. So let's move like Stormswell or something. Does Tarasha have crit? It does not have crit actually. So maybe gonna go back to Asos here. Do this. Tarasha ring. Do this. Go down. Yo. Frost, Fire, Sorc. Thanks for 9 months, man. It's getting to a point where everyone should be stacking a ton of Uber uniques? Absolutely. Tyrio's Mind goes into like every single build in the game, I guess. And I mean, Shaco also got a buff now. There's Crown of Lucian, we don't know how much they nerfed it. I imagine they nerfed it from the PDR. So Crown of Lucian might otherwise replace the Shaco in many builds. But yeah, Tyrio's Mind is insane now. You want that on many builds now. You definitely want to just like even the rogues probably will just run Tyrials, I think. I think Fireball Sorc will be OP. Yeah, OP is a strong word, but I think Fireball Sorc will be decent. The uniques seem like pretty strong, the changes they made. Dude, they have only 1200 int, by the way. I need more int. Guess we can do something like this. Can do some life here. 65% crit chance. We still can remove a crit chance here. Yes, crit. So we could actually go cooldown instead of crit on the neck, if you want to do that. And then we are fine, actually. 53. We have cooldown here, actually. It's like the same neck. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, different gem, okay. Dude, I can't believe it's in 60 auras. Okay. Oops. Can do this. So now we have 220 non-fizz. This has 44 here, and they're buffing it to like roughly triple, I think, on Tarasha. Yeah, it goes to 75 and 26. So if this is triple on the ring, it's like 130. It's like 90 more. Yeah, we're gonna hit the cap, it's fine. Maybe I can even move some points or something non-fizz, let's see. It's like some other stuff I want to take somewhere. Don't even have like all of these notes. Is there any damage reduction I didn't pick anywhere? This looks fine. Maximum life. This also looks fine. Okay. I think this is okay. Will I have enough res? Yeah. Yeah, this looks fine. I think that's mostly what I've done. I just like replaced more res and then added an extra board in the end. Yeah, we moved this one board down there, get an extra glyph. Flame feeder. Okay. Now, Orange Herald has to go here. And concentration goes here. And we keep the Hectic for the starter. It's like a nice starter power. I really like playing with Hectic on a PTR. Just to like make it more smooth, but later you won't need that. Later just like press spark sometimes and fly. I think it's gonna feel really good. And the cooldown, let's see the cooldown again. So we have 44 here already. This is with neck. How much is damage I gonna have? 8. So if you invest in the cooldown, it's like something like this. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be capped on unstable currents cooldown quite easily. Which puts unstable currents to how much is that? 17.5 seconds. Without Orange Herald. Like, you could even get to the point where you might not even need Orange Herald at all. And you could actually go Hectic again. Maybe that would actually be stronger at some point. Or if you just go Overflowing Energy, then you could also... But VS Mastery is pretty good. VS Mastery is 25% less damage taken. And then also basically 25% extra damage done, because we're critting all the time. VS Mastery is pretty good to keep passive, actually. Okay, I think this one is fine. Hello, Kieran. What's up? What will be the best Sorc build? The Lightning Spear build here that I just finished is very good. Especially farming-wise. I think Frozen Orb will be very powerful, Blizzard will be very powerful, and Firebolt for like higher tiers. Yeah, we'll look at the rogue builds too. Yeah. Yeah, and Barrage, I basically just played like the Season 4 Barrage when I did it on PTR, so that's why I didn't actually make a planner. I just took the Season 4 planner. And that was like 95% accurate anyway. But we can take a look here. So, Cold Barrage. I guess that's what we're looking for. This is the Season 4 build. But the thing is, yeah, I don't know yet exactly, like, what about Crown of Lucian? Can we use Crown of Lucian, actually? On a build like this. Crown of Lucian lasts 4 seconds. It is pretty realistic to stack 4 times, I think. You know. Where's that coming from? Thank you.
Like it?
Want a piece, chat?
don't think it was very appetizing like this.
Really?
Show them the whole thing.
Think minion master Necro will be good again. Yeah, minions are fine. To be honest, Necros didn't get that much in Season 5. They got like lots of really cool mobility stuff. They're gonna be zooming. And I mean, the minions are still there, they're fine. Blood Bill's got some pretty heavy buffs, that was needed. Honestly, it can be really fun to play some Blood Surge again. Just a good old Blood Surge, man. When is Nini's stream? The Meteor will be much better with the new Starfall. I mean, it is quite buffed. But Meteor is not a very strong build. And even with the new Starfall Coronant with a lower cooldown, like first off, you have to get a Starfall Coronant that has a good cooldown roll. You know, it has a massive range. Yeah, Sorc. So, it has a 10 to 4 seconds cooldown range. That's insane. So basically, like only the top 5 or top 10% of the rolls are actually even playable. And then you have all the other stats, right? But yeah, okay. Let's say you get a 4 seconds roll, and everything else is like average. It's quite an improvement over the existing one. But it's not like Meteor is gonna be insane or something. And you still need like really good cooldown reduction on other pieces.
By the way, someone redeemed full glasses. Do you have them?
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
What do you have? Here? Which bag?
Maybe here. Wait. Okay, let me see. Anyone else stream in the meantime? Say hello. No? Yeah. Found them. Yeah. I mean, I just moved in here, so stuff is all over the place. I built my bed earlier today with Nini. We had a desk here. Yeah, still kind of setting up. Just in time for the season start. Minion overpower build. Now, minions can now overpower, but there's no way to generate overpowers for your minions, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe in the future they're gonna make some uniques or something for minion overpower. But realistically, all that the change does is that the minions sometimes do a bit more damage, I guess. 30% of the time they're gonna do, I don't know, double damage. It's a few more percent damage, I guess, overall. I'm saying what's to put Meteor on the helmet. Yeah. I would have liked for this helmet to just have like a way juicier cooldown roll. Like this is specific to Meteor, right? You're not gonna use Starfall Coronant under any circumstances for a non-Meteor build. Now, if they had reworked this to also have like, you know, an insane amount of cooldown reduction, like Shaco level cooldown reduction or something, right? Then this would have kind of reduced the pressure on the rest of your gear a bit, right? Where now you have to go for like insane cooldown rolls in every slot in order to kind of make a Meteor build work. But if you already get a juicy chunk of cooldown, then this would like ease it up a lot on other slots. Which is a bit of a missed opportunity here, I think, for this rework. Well, honestly, just make the cooldown charge thing more forgiving? Like, why is it so unforgiving, man? Yeah, I know. It goes from 6 to 4 seconds. That helps a lot. But it doesn't really solve the problem that you need like insane gear to even play this build. And then it's kind of like, yeah, mediocre, I guess. So. Yeah, it's technically CDR. And the good thing is it reduces the base cooldown of the skill, right? So that helps a lot. It does help, for sure. But you also have to see that, for example, your ice plates, if you use them, which you're gonna have in this build, you have ice plates to reduce the cooldown, you're gonna try to stack about your attack speed, and try to have the ice plates hit stuff so that they reduce the meteor cooldown so you can spam meteor. But if you had more regular cooldown reduction, then all of your cooldowns would be shorter, right? And then every time you press another cooldown, the ice plates would not eat, into that cooldown that much, but more into meteor, for example, if everything was just shorter. Get this and 50% CDR from Shaka, man. This would make it very easy. Just grow a second head. Now just minutes as long as meteor damage is still low. I saw Vasconator actually play some meteor in season 4. He was playing like a perma flame shield softcore build, of course. Like full glass cannon, and sometimes he died. But it actually did have okay damage. Like he was farming hundreds, no problem. So it was okay. But now you can't do full glass cannon anymore anyway. You have to build defenses. And yeah, when I did it, do I have footage of that? Let me see. I think I saved it. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really convincing, to be honest. It looked cool. It was fun. But yeah, look at the struggle. And I had a really good cooldown gear on my character here. Look at my meteor on the right click. I already had like greater, I think I had 2 or 3 greater affix cooldown rolls. And I had like, I think it's a 6.5 helm. Yeah, whatever meteor build cleared high level pit does not exist anymore. Because it was 100% a immortal build with Flame Shield. That doesn't exist anymore. Look, this is a tier 61, man. Did I go higher? Yeah, this is a Nightmare Dungeon tier 100. Look, I'm just standing there waiting for the cast. In what world is a Flame Shield nerf horrible? Do you enjoy that? Yeah, anyway, Meteor is like so far off, man. I think the Starfall Corona won't save it. Look at this, tier 61, man. You can just equip a Fractured Winter Class and go 40 tiers higher, no problem. And you don't have to deal with all that shitty cooldown stuff. So, goodbye. Do you know the scaling of HP in pits? Not yet. But I actually collected a bit of data on this. Some runs and recorded them, and I wanted to like check this out, but I haven't done it yet. Don't understand why they give it a cooldown with a crown. I mean, there are advantages to spamming cooldowns on Sorc. And it's like something special, right? It's like something, okay, this is just how Meteor works. Compared to like solving your mana, you have to solve your cooldown. I think that's okay. You know, and it gives you some perks, like for example, protection. You proc this over and over and over, so it's actually really nice. for these kind of purposes here. But yeah, it's just like Meteor is not strong enough, the helm is not good enough, so it needs more. It needs something more. There's no double cast temper either. There's just size temper, these kind of things. Can you send a picture? What kind of picture? I don't see links in my YouTube chat. If you post any link there, I have to break the link. Ignore the ability loss is such a waste of a stat, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly a flavor thing, right? It doesn't take away from the power budget of the item or something. It's just for flavor. It's like a nice little extra. The Basilisk is coming, Bird, yes. They just didn't put the new uniques in the patch notes again. But they're coming as well. They're updating it. Is boss damage divided by 5? No, boss damage is divided by 3. Going back to normal after you stack tremendous stacks. If you talk about HP, boss HP might be divided by 5, yeah, but we don't know for sure. I asked the devs what this means exactly, but I have not gotten a confirmation yet. There will be notes about the new uniques, yeah. They said they will update it, but it's not here yet. Are we hoping for Lucian nerf? I am, for sure. I mean, they buffed the Shaco, and you think the Shaco is crazy, right? But all this is useless if they didn't nerf Lucian's crown, so... Yeah, they definitely need to nerf that item. So, we'll see. Background looks less fancy today. Yeah, I don't have the light on. I don't know. Yeah, we just gotta miss it, guys. What Druid builds are excited for this patch? The Inside is really fun, and it's looking like the strongest. The Inside and Companions is really powerful, and maybe Boulder. So those are the Druid builds. Can you read it? It's a bit like, glowing the wall, so it's like hard to see, but we want to change this up a little bit, so it's like better visible. And then we expect Maxwell update. Usually we data mine the patch, so this will be on Tuesday. Yeah, it's not really readable, I guess. Too small. But it says wudijo. Nini got this on me. Yeah, we need to like either move it a little bit from the wall or something, or maybe have some dark background so it doesn't reflect from the wall. It's because it's a white wall. gonna be the ultra gaming room eventually. I mean, I have a bed assembled here today. I have a standing desk now. Then get some background. That's gonna be more. Yeah, we're getting there. Stormclaw now viable with the clone stuff. Nah, keck. Viable is a strong word for Stormclaw, I think. I'm getting the PC Rax 1 for me. Actually, yeah, I mean... Yeah, I need to talk to the guys, actually. He sent me like a form to fill out so they can ship it and stuff. But I was just like, you know, busy and didn't do it yet. But yeah, I'm getting a PC. Very cool. Apparently it's like very small, so I might actually try to make this like maybe like my like vacation machine or something. Take it back with me when I go somewhere with Nini. And then just leave my main setup here. Or maybe we do a giveaway with it. I haven't decided yet. No, I didn't get it yet. What do you think about the Rogue Bow Uniques? They're all pretty good actually. The Rain of Vengeance build. You mean Rain of Arrows? I was just like theorizing a bit yesterday when I was going over the patch notes. I think you might not even want to do Flicker Step. Like, Flicker Step was okay back in the time, so when we had Metamorphosis in Season 2, when then the Rain of Arrows build was first buffed. And then with Metamorphosis, it was relatively easy to take a Flicker Step. But if you don't have Metamorphosis, then Flicker Step is, yeah, doesn't feel that amazing when you have to do it like constantly, you know. So a better way to do it is Beastfall Boots instead. Get 150 energy, Beastfall Boots, press Rain of Arrows, then shoot something. You know, Beastfall Boots drains all of your resources and that's procs preparation. And there you go. When is Maxwell tier list? It's usually on Sunday. So everyone is like working now. We have a meeting tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, right now, you know, I could kind of assemble a tier list on my own, but you know, of course, it's better when we have everyone like who's working on the guides and stuff to like talk about it. What do we one of the better boss killers in Season 5? I guess Andy Rogue, TB Rogue, Bone Spirit, Necro. I'm not sure how much DPS like landslide dishes out or so, but it should also be pretty noticeable. Yeah, the build I'm looking forward to the most right now is Lightning Spear Sorc. That was really fun on PTR. A full unique build will be meta. I mean, some uniques now have res and armor. So full unique builds are actually possible now. Without like, you know, scuffing up your setup too much. Like here, you get a Tyrio's Might, you get insane damage reduction, res and everything. And then you get a Shaco that has the armor. Boom. You're solved, right? So new setup, yes. Hi Digitox. Like Step has a lot of ultimate damage, but so does Word of Arcane. You only need one of them. Like, you don't stack ultimate damage just to have more ultimate damage, really. I mean, it's nice, okay, but you really only want to get ultimate damage for the No Witness Paragon node on the Rain of Arrows build. And then you go Beastfall Boots. Beastfall Boots has decent stats, actually. Although, I think they kind of nerfed the stats on Beastfall Boots, right? Where are Beastfall? You see them. Yeah. And ultimate cooldown reduction, agile, resource, movement. Yeah, I kind of prefer the stats before, to be honest. But it's fine. The damage reduction was kind of cool. They did buff the effect a little bit though. Cooldown restores 25 energy. So this means you press Rain of Arrows, then you press, I don't know, Rapid Fire, then you add 0 resources, and then you can do like, I don't know, Dash, Imbue, Shadow Stab, Smoke Grenade. Boom, you have like 100 energy already just from pressing a few buttons. And then a bunch of regen and a bunch of, I don't know, innovation procs. And there you are. Well, I don't know, even like Smoke Grenade, right? You can just like, spam Smoke Grenade if you want. Smoke Grenade, Smoke Grenade, Smoke Grenade. Actually, you can use Smoke Grenade, which is a cooldown skill, as a resource generation tool with those boots. It's kind of interesting. Because you can reduce the cooldown of Smoke Grenade to enough that you can just spam it against the elites at least. So there's like various ways to solve it if you have Beastful Boots. And then you can just do like Rain of Arrows, Rain of Arrows, Rain of Arrows. Maybe I'll make a build like this. Is it confirmed the Victimize is fixed? It's actually not getting fixed, I think. Or it's doing damage, Rain of Arrows or Rapid Fire. Yeah, this also buffs the Rapid Fire that you do, right? If you do Rapid Fire, because you get like this extra energy consumption and do like a big shot basically, right? But the idea of a Rain of Arrows build is obviously that Rain of Arrows does most of the damage. And Rain of Arrows actually does have quite some perks. If you do like a Rain of Arrows build, I might have a planner here from like Season 4, I'm not sure. Let me see. Actually, here's a Season 5 Rain of Arrows planner. Look, we have it actually. Wait a minute. Season 5, Shaco. Not even needed necessarily. Umbrus and Shrouding. Beastfall. Yeah, this actually has the setup pretty much. So this is that build that I was talking about. I didn't realize I had a planner for it. So you still do some damage with the Rapid Fire, and it's still, you know, you can still kill stuff. I don't even need Bursting Venoms here, I think. This might actually be unnecessary. Do I have footage of this? I remember I was playing this at some point. I don't see footage of it though, so I might have to delete it. Damn it. Oh, wait. Okay. I mean, the thing is, it was just not really strong. Look at this, it's a tier 80. Look at the timer. 10 minutes. That was the problem with this. Like, the setup actually worked the way I wanted. But it was just not doing damage. Yeah, this was a Beastfall proc. Okay, my cooldown was kind of scuffed here, so it took me actually a while to do this. Usually you should cast it like every around 2.5 to 3 seconds. Here it was more like, I don't know, 5 to 8 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's ready now. Yeah, 6. So. But yeah, look at those poison ticks there. Nothing crazy. Even with the stagger. Here's a stagger. Look, there comes the Rain of Arrows. And yeah, like the poison's ticking for like 11 million, 12 million, 8 million, 16 million, 8 million. Okay, this was like a pretty scuffed setup that I had here. Shitty build. And now it's buffed. Now, how much is it buffed? Chainsaw, Rain of Arrows, ways to cast twice, Rain of Arrows cooldown, imbuement, ultimate skill damage. Did I have no witnesses in the setup, actually? I might not have taken it. Actually, I did. Okay, look, I actually have no witnesses here. Because you had ultimate damage there, and here, and I don't know where else, actually. Apparently I had enough. Here's ultimate. Here's ultimate. Can actually, like, optimize the pathing a little bit. You don't really need this cluster, for example, then. Or even this. So they can do some tweaks there. But yeah. Not crazy, man. There's also a close quarters build. Now, there are some perks here, because, for example, the new Word of Arcane gives you like 100% chance to cast Rain of Arrows twice by default, and it also gives you a lot more cooldown than you had before. It's like double the cooldown reduction, actually. Crazy. So it does make it a lot better than before. Plus the ultimate skill damage kind of solving the no witnesses. So all in all, I'd say you can probably make this build like 50% stronger or more and cast a bit more. Like if you actually do like a Rain of Arrows every 3 seconds, you will actually cast it often enough that the previous one is still going while you cast a new one, which is kind of funny. And the setup here, we had Dash, Poison Imbue, Rapid Fire, Caltrops. Yeah, we probably need something like the Caltrops there as well. And then a Smoke Grenade. So with Smoke Grenade, you can actually like refill your resources. Look, my resources actually go up really fast, right, if I cast it. Look at how my resource goes down and up. Here comes the cast, 0, and then boom, we're back to full. So that's not bad. Because I also did it with Rapid Fire, I think. I refilled it with Rapid Fire. Yeah, I used improved Rapid Fire for this as well. Although, it should kind of just like cover its own cost. Not really much more. Should try Cold Imbue instead of Poison. Yeah, you can make like a crit build out of it, but then you have to play around precision as well, which makes it kind of annoying. I guess you could try something like play like a typical like Cold Imbue Rapid Fire combo point build, and then just have Rain of Arrows in there as well. But then again, like if you already have so much investment in Rapid Fire, then why do you want to give up your Amulet to get Rain of Arrows sometimes? Like I can't really imagine this to be even stronger than a Rapid Fire, to be honest. And then if you play Preparation, then it's gonna be really tough to actually use Precision if you want to do cold builds. And then also we have all this like synergy with the imbuements, right? Imbuement ranks. I mean, okay, it's just 2 ranks to imbuements, it's not that crazy. But this also kind of goes to waste with like the imbuement stuff. At least the poison version. Yo. Toxo. Thank you. Maybe you can use Shard of Raphael to spend energy on Heartseeker. You can do that. But then you're also giving up yet another slot for basically nothing, right? You free the ring slots, yeah, sure, I mean. And to be honest, Scoundrel's Kiss is optional. It's just kind of as though we have like another skill that actually can kill stuff as well, right? If you do like the Shard of Raphael stuff, then the Heartseeker will not be able to kill anything. But here at least like the Rapid Fire can actually kill some stuff, I think. Look here, we're actually killing stuff, we're running into pack, it's fine. What's the best rope build out of patch notes? Barrage, probably. Look how long it takes for the waste, man. Look at this. Here, I'm casting Rain of Arrows now. And now look how long we have to wait for the pack to even die. Assuming that I have enough damage to kill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this was only 3 waves. I should have been in the 4th wave, actually. So like 8 seconds for the thing to even like do its thing, you know? And then in the end, it was my exploit weakness that killed it. God, man. Holy shit. Let's see this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look, it's still going, man. Dude, 8 seconds. And Vermin Barb is already the next floor. In 8 seconds. Grasping Vermin and Gaunt's update's gonna make Vermin God tier the ring build. Is Vermin good enough to kill like plus 30 levels easily? Already done, man. Yeah, it's true, man. Look at this. I mean, I actually reached the boss here in like 340. But yeah, this is like a tier 80, right? And then we had like this incredibly shit boss damage. And then the boss moves around sometimes or whatever. We have then Mother goes invisible and I don't know, man. The main reason why I'm actually clearing these packs sometimes is because of exploit weakness here. Look. Boom. Also exploit weakness, that's not actually me killing anything. Yeah, I guess Vein of Arrows will remain a meme. Slightly improved meme, but that's about it. I think this is not good enough, really, to be considered. Considering how strong some of the builds are that we have on Rogue. I do have the Spiner here, if you want to take it. It's on Discord. Let me see. Yeah, there is Vein of Arrows, yeah. Season 5. Now, grenades. Do we update this, actually? There's Heartseeker, Smoke Grenade. Yeah, this was actually the rework I've done of the build. Smoke Grenade as like a basically core skill. Damage the crowd controlled. Damage the crowd controlled. I don't actually have any tempers for damage production of Shadow. It's actually a build where you cannot use Tyrio's Might, I think. Well, maybe I can. I just realized they didn't actually update Smoke Grenade now, right? I was giving them feedback that they should make the Smoke Grenade also reduce its cooldown when you hit like non-elites, for example. Maybe like one second per non-elite or something. Because it was kind of clunky sometimes. It doesn't even work with champions or minions, only with real elites. So this was kind of awful sometimes. Yeah, I got some footage. It's a Pit 85. Tyrio's Might will be best installed for so many builds. Yeah, Tyrio's Might is pretty cracked for sure. What am I playing for season start? Either Druid or Sorc. I'll make Barrage build soon. When you want to use the Shroud of Conduras or grenades? There's like no synergy between grenades and the Shroud of Conduras necessarily. Shroud of Conduras is just a good item that many Baroque builds will use, but I think you can consider Tyrio's Might now as a rogue. The thing is that Tyrio's Might has tons of all-res, and there's only 2 classes in the game that care about all-res, which is Rogue and Barb. So I guess every Barb build ever will go for Tyrios, but for rogues it might be a bit of a choice. Between Kanduras, a normal chest, materials. You have to check how much do the ranks do on Dark Shrouds. But yeah, to be honest, it's like this grenade stuff here. It's almost there, but it's like not quite enough. It's too weak and too clunky still. Yeah, I can't kill these champions there, because if I start throwing my smoke grenade on this, then I don't get a reset. Now I have 5 seconds cooldown on my smoke grenade, and I'm just waiting. So yeah. Damage also not that crazy here. Not even a million. 85, by the way. I mean, I didn't do the reset, I think, when I walked in here. Yeah, this was no reset. Okay, let's see this with reset. PTR grenades are good of the new unique. The new unique, which one? Yeah, if anything, it might be worth trying to make a grenade build around saboteurs. Where is it? Here. So they made it so that you have 45% chance to throw stun grenades when you cast any core skill. So not just Flurry. Flurry actually has a kind of slow animation. But you can do this with TB, for example. Umber Crux. Yeah, okay, anything was good with Umber Crux. Because Umber Crux was bugged. Yeah, Minfos is good. So you have 45% chance of throwing stun grenades, but how strong are these grenades? Are they changed? 46 to 72. So maximum is 56% higher than minimum. Which looks like they raised it. If you look at the left side, the maximum is only 17% higher than the minimum. So it seems like they raised the maximum, but it's hard to tell like how much they changed it or so. But maybe they increased it, and they have higher chance. And you can use it with any core skill. And it's 5% lucky hit. And you get energy when a stun grenade explodes, which actually allows you to spam the core skill. And cooldown reduction, stun grenade size, grenade damage. So maybe it's gonna do like a Twisting Blades grenade build. Or something. You could also do Flurry, because they have an easier time with the resources. But you can just do momentum. TB. And go spam. So maybe this will just be a better way and like less clunky way of playing this. Because this is not even that good here anyway. For Smoke Grenade, look at this. T85. The damage is just not really there. I'm excited for updated World of Arcan. We just talked about it. It's still not really great, I think. Yeah, DB will be very good. Two Companions is very good too. Okay, casting and core skill. So these grenades do 5,700 physical damage currently. It's not very high, to be honest. But it's also not terrible. So yeah, we basically have to... My god, Sharpshooter. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I just put this in there. I thought maybe it will actually do something. But that was kind of awful. So you put a Saboteurs and a Starless, and then remove Retribution. Put Opportunist on the glove. Now, is there any other like aspect that we could actuuld actually trigger somehow? Artful Initiative. can put Artful Initiative on the two-handed weapon, because we actually trigger this at least sometimes. When you spend 75 energy, release a cluster of stun grenades. That is competitive with this one. And how often am I gonna trigger it? 15 every 5 attacks. Not that crazy. When you enter or break stealth, we're not doing that enough. When you evade or shadow step, we're also not doing that enough. Counters and smoke grenade. We're also not doing that enough. So yeah, Artful Initiative will probably be the two-handed one here. We could make like a... this. Do this. And then I guess we also want like Dark Shroud Shadow. In fact, we actually want to play this as a momentum build now, right? This is gonna be a momentum build. Do this. You don't even need this Heartseeker stuff. Maybe you don't even need the flurry, to be honest, if you have dash and shadow step. It's fine. Red cooldowns reduce 20 days, that's fine. Apply vulnerable. You can actually get an extra skill in there. Could do Shroud of Candoras and Dark Shroud if you want. What's innovation? We have 5 ranks on innovation without putting points because of the weapon. It's kind of funny. Probably don't need that many ranks here in the smoke grenade. Can do rugged. Could even do second wind or something. Or I can make an advantage. Wait a minute. I can make an advantage would be kind of nice with a lucky hit and the attack speed. We'd actually get so much resource on this. Stun grenades have 5% lucky hit chance. So if like every 2 casts we get like, I guess 4 grenades? I'm not sure if it spawns 4 or 8. I guess it should be 4. So you get like 2 grenades per cast on average, which means you get at least 2 energy back. And then a bunch of lucky hit, 10%. Not that much actually. Okay. I could invest into this stuff here. Could even do like a poison trap. Don't even necessarily need to put the points there. Just need to get those here somehow. Kinda wanna keep this. Kinda wanna keep that. This could be a way to do it. You can also do poison here with a smoke grenade if you want. But I don't really have like anything else to put there. Could do a concealment to get like extra grenades or so sometimes. But we don't have like a real good way of like resetting it or something. So kind of wasted. So go smoke grenade, disable everything, get extra damage. Caltrops on the boss. Do that. So do this. And I guess I consider like Shaco, Tyrael if you want. Just because. Something like this. As at least once you have this here. I mean, quickening fog is cool, but like not necessary. I think the Flurry set you get would be a good early game option. Flurry is pretty good, I think, for leveling. Yeah, where's that post? I have that here. So that's what you're gonna get for the Season Journey stuff. Rogues get Flurry, Dark Shroud, Mobility. Sorc gets Chain Lightning, Mana stuff. Necro gets Bone Spirit, Prison, and Bone Golem. Druid characters and companions, Barbarian, weapon swapping, and knockback. So there's no defensive temper here as well as no utility temper actually. I think it was missing like flurry size or so, or something that I want to put there. Or heart duration. But I don't have that anymore. So I guess we do freeze that. Something like that. I could do stuff like Penitent Greaves. Get some chill in there. We have Frostbitten though. And a decent amount of crit chance. We actually have 47 crit. This is like 70% crit almost. Is there any other? He has crit as well. Almost 80%. 90%. Dude, while you have at least one active shadow, you gain 10% crit chance. What the fuck, man? It's wild. It's also kind of wild here. Heal for 10% of your life and a Dark Shadow is removed. Like, this is like actually insane sustain. Because every 1.5 seconds you can lose one. And you're gonna get back instantly anyway. So you just get like 10% healing every 1.5 seconds if you get hit. Yeah, Dark Shadow is wild, man. And then also 50% chance not to be consumed, 5% movement speed per shroud. By the way, you also get like 70% DR, because why not? It's going to be easy start season 5. All classes are going to have a pretty easy start, I think. Especially with like this stuff here that I get from the season journey. Okay, what do we got here? This is an inner sight build. I have chip, explosive, turf, fluidity, pride, control. Control is actually not needed now. But maybe we still want to go for it. There's an ambush though. Control might still be worth taking. 30% damage against stunned. I'm still genuinely wanna CC enemies. Now we also have, wait a minute. We have slot for the momentum aspect. It's 45% damage. Become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 8 seconds. Ah shit, wait, it only buffs your cutthroat skills. So we can't actually do that. Wait, momentum. So this is generic damage, but the aspect is only for cutthroat skills. So you can't use the aspect of this. Okay. That makes it easier. What about some other rogue uniques? What about Ashiras? %40 attack speed, huh? Crit like a hit life, weapon mastery. What about scoundrels? Movement speed, life, inner sight duration. It's not good enough, I think. Rapid gambles, unstable elixir, trick attacks. It's like the entire passive cluster. It's all 3 passives there. Kind of funny. Ah, 70% Dark Shot DR in the game. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking there. There's without an aspect that increases it. And you need an aspect to trigger the Dark Shrouds. So there's always like Umbro's aspect in rogue builds that use that. And then you have to stack a bunch of crit chance and a bunch of lucky hit. Condemnation's gonna be good for rapid. Yeah, Condemnation. So let's say you play like a typical 3-to-1 rotation, right? And you just ignore the chance to generate 3 common points. What do we gain compared to before? A bit more attack speed. Well, not just a bit, actually. Bunch of dex. Bunch of percent damage. Chance to make enemies vulnerable, which is not terrible for some builds, like rapid fire. And then a damage per common point, which is not really relevant. But okay, Coronation is not bad for something like rapid fire for sure. Maybe Barrage too. 25 on basic attack speed, that alone is basically like an entire aspect. Rapid aspect. Oh, do we have the updated numbers now? Moose Hope? Are they in the patch notes now? The new uniques? This is better than rapid aspect. I mean, you also have to give up the stats on a normal weapon, right? Don't forget that. Yeah, it's better than rapid, but... It's a red text. Okay. Alright, let's go. Where is it? Okay. So it's like somewhere here at the top. Okay, so the new updates are out. In the Fallen Hordes, new aspects and unique items. Crown of Lucian. Life, Lucky Hit, Shadow Rest, cooldown. Each time you use a skill of resource cost, gain 15% increased damage, and resource cost is increased by 30%, staying out of 5 times. Okay, it's plus 75% damage, plus 150% resource cost. And no more minus 75 by default. So Crown of Lucian is heavily nerfed. Is it nerfed enough? Okay. I don't remember all the stats on all these items, so let's open another planner to double check this stuff. It had core skill ranks, life, maximum resource, and lucky hit. So now it has Shadow Rest, kind of random. No more core skill ranks. It has cooldown now though, which is actually an upgrade. No more resources, so... Okay, 75% damage, 150% resource cost. Thank God, yeah. It's still pretty powerful though. For builds that don't suffer from the resource cost, it's still a really good helm. So, for some builds this will still be really good. Okay, Endurance Faith. All stats, life, cooldown, healing received. I think this is pretty much unchanged. It has core skill ranks, like a hit, healing, all stats. They actually removed the core skill ranks and added cooldown to those. Okay. And I think this is the same. When it would be damaged for at least 40% of your maximum life at once, it is instead distributed over the next 2 seconds. Yeah, that's the same. Twisted Blades will be huge. Yeah, for sure. Shard of Arathil. Okay, here we go. 50% damage, all stats, maximum resource, basic attack speed, basic skills. Basic skills deal 100% increased damage, but additionally cost 25 primary resource. This is not nerfed actually, right? Is it the same as before? Wait. No, it was 300%. But that's it. I would say this survived. It also has a better implicit now. That's pretty big. Yeah, it was 300. That's still pretty big. Now, if only Victimize worked, huh? The Dark Side. Rakanos Wake. This seems pretty much unchanged. Lokran's Talisman. Okay, here we go. 2 to 3% all stats. Okay. Maximum resource, crit damage, resistance to all elements. Your skills gain 0.4% crit. Up to 40. Each part firing above guarantees 0.2% crit damage instead. Okay, that seems like a heavy nerf in a minute. So that used to be 1% crit damage. Okay, so I get 40% crit chance. And then you get, for every 100 resources, you get wait a minute. You need 5 for 1% crit damage. So it's like 40% crit damage for every 100 resources. Right. No, it's 20 times. It's 20%. Okay, 100 resources is like 20% crit damage. Yeah. So, okay. So if you have like a character with 200 maximum resources, you get 40 crit. And then you get 20 crit damage. Still pretty good, I think. What happened to Heartseeker? They bugged out Victimize and they're not fixing it, it seems. ADV. What if you want to be invincible in hardcore? What class and builds? Spiritborn. But outside of that, yeah, okay, Barb's got a bit of a hit with the defensive temper nerfs. I guess Druids are probably gonna be the tankiest boys now out there. Druids are gonna be pretty beefy. And rogues. Oh no, Barb can only get 500k health. No, I'm not gonna get that much health anymore. They removed the temper entirely. You can't get that health anymore. Barbs are gonna be similar to the other classes now, a bit more. Maybe like 100k or so on the higher end. What about Fawn's Necro? Nothing on Necro is like invincible. Necros are probably the overall squishiest class. Does Shard of Hearthic add 25 resource cost and still keep the resource generation? Yes. You get both at the same time. You spend resource and you gain resource. Okay, let's see legendary aspects. Okay, unchanged, I think. I think this is also unchanged. Actually, I think this was like 10% bonus damage, not only 30. This effect may occur every 5 seconds per enemy. Ah, wait a minute. I think this might actually be mega buffed. Wild Bolt. Every 3.5 seconds, every 2 seconds, distant enemies are pulled into you and take 10% damage. And here says every 0.5 seconds, distant enemies are pulled in and electrify, causing you to take 30% bonus damage. Okay, this is actually a pretty big buff to Wild Bolt. This might be pretty good. Stick off, what? Gain force while javelin. Okay, Sly Steps. What? May occur every 5 seconds. Wait. This used to be a 30 seconds cooldown. Wait, did it change this? After losing 20% of total life, an equipped defensive, subterfuge, or macabre skill automatically triggers. May occur every 5 seconds, does not work with mobility skills. I think it doesn't bypass the cooldown anymore, though, does it? Ah. Okay, so they actually changed this. I made a video about this, actually. And for some reason, this video was downvoted to oblivion by people. Because I dared to say something good about sorcerers. And I was like, pork, man, this thing is insane. Because this actually allows you to not get one-shot. Even if you have 0 toughness, you can survive anything with Flame Shield with this effect. At least on the PTR that was possible. But it seems like they have changed it now. Because here it says before receiving damage, you would walk in, you would get one shot, and you would cast Flame Shield instantly. And not take anything. But now they made it, after losing 20% life, it automatically triggers. Does not work. But it might still work, even like after taking damage at least. I don't know. May occur once every 5 seconds, man. I mean, that sounds kind of nuts. If it ignores cooldowns, this is insane. It says you automatically cast an equipped defensive subterfuge or macabre skill. And here it says trigger. So either way, there's no mention of cooldown bypass. Creeping Death, big buff on staggered bosses. Wait, did I miss that? Creeping Death. Ah, here, it was after that. Dark Dance, every 5 seconds, your core skills cost instead of prime resource. Skills spend life deals 80% bonus damage. I really like Dark Dance. It's pretty powerful. 80% bonus damage every 5 seconds. For builds that only cast very infrequently, like combo point builds, it's very nice. Creeping Death. Dot damage increased by 50% for each different crowd control effect on the target. And so monsters and staggered bosses automatically take 150% bonus dot damage. Damn, that is a lot. What? 150? I think that was 40. That's insane. That was 20% increased damage, and then 40 on staggered. And now they made it 50 for each different crowd control. And then 150 on bosses. Wow. Prudent Heart seems unchanged. Barbarians, unique item. This is the Creator's Amulet, yeah. Movement, ultimate, cooldown. Oh, it's just like 22.5 cooldown. That was Steelgrass cooldown, now it's just all cooldown. And the Pit Fighter ranks are still there, okay. Cast Helix reduces Iron Maelstrom cooldown. Enemies damaged by armor will deal 30% less damage. Okay, so this is kind of unchanged. They just made it like all cooldown. There's a lot of cooldown though. The third blade. Damage to close. Strength, Fury on kill, vulnerable, weapon mastery damage. Weapon masters are now also core skills, have no cooldown, cost Fury. Taking enemies of normal damage. So this seems pretty much unchanged. Which is fine, I guess. Okay. Damage to close is kind of funny. Is Rogue or Sorc better in Season 5? Hard to say. Rogue has some pretty crazy builds though. But Sorc is getting massive buffs. Okay, what do I got here? Executioners. If you kill an enemy of all power, spawn an earthquake. Okay. Oh, wait, did it buff this fortress aspect? Wait a minute. I think this was 5% DR. Fortress? Yeah, for every 10% life missing, it's 5% damage reduction. Now it's 6. Now that's actually crazy. If you're down to like 20% life, you get 8 times 6, 48% damage reduction when you have 20% life. And then you can press Iron Skin. Boom. Insta full life, insane barrier. Fortress is a really cool aspect. I really like this one. It's very strong. Okay, anger management. I think they nerfed this. I think this was 2 Fury per second loss, right? Yeah, it's 4 now. Okay. Slight nerf here. I'm inside a new room. This room was created yesterday. Hello, Harrigan. The nuked Umber Crux. I will see about that. Okay, Basilisk, let's see. Earth attack speed. Crit, fizz. Crit against stunt. Damage to ground control. When you first hit an enemy, petrify them. Petrifying enemy deals 26,000 damage. I mean, this is like a Helltide item or so, and it's gonna remain that. Like, this is not something you would ever use in a pit. But it has a purpose, I guess. Okay, Mjolnir Ring. Here we go. Res, Shadow Res, Willpower, Crit, Movement Speed while Cataclysm is active. Kinda cool stat. Endless Tempest. While Cataclysm is active, gain unlimited spirit and deal 100% increased damage. So this is like the transformation of the gloves to ring. What did the gloves have? Endless Tempest, non-physical, crit, and core skill ranks. Okay. Moonrage, here it is. When enemy is killed, there's a 5% chance to summon a wolf companion. Maximum +3. This is a lucky hit against bosses. I think this is the same. Yeah. Rejuvenating. When you drop below 20 spirit, there's a 30% chance for your spirit to be instantly refilled to max. Okay. Spirit Bond. 35% chance. 35% of the damage you take is instead shared amongst your companions. What? What? Dude, that is insane. This is doubled. This was 17.5. And I already put this on like every Druid build. What? Yeah, 17.5% of the damage you will take is redirected across your companions. That's insane, man. This is crazy. I tested this actually, and it even works with the invincible or like untargetable companions, like Creeper, for example. You just need a Creeper, that's it. Spirit Bond, Creeper, that's it. 35% DR. That's insane. Yeah, you just need one companion. Wow. Yeah, I tested this because I didn't really trust this aspect, but I tested it and it works. With Ravens, with Creeper, with anything. Wow. Crazy. That's insane. Like, Necros already have this insanely powerful, what's it called? The 25% DR for you and your minions. But this is just like 35%, and your pets don't die, by the way. Unity's back at D4, yeah. Okay, Necromancer, Mortar Crux. I don't have high hopes for this thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Half Dragul. Seems like this is mostly unchanged. Bones prison traps a large area, fires 30 bone splinters at enemies. Increase the maximum essence by 2 each time. That seems like it's unchanged. 18 movement speed, bone skill, armor, bone prison cooldown, 30. Yeah. Okay, Path Dragul survives. Very powerful item. Bandit Sharpshooter was has been replaced with Mother's Judgment, yeah. Have fun, man. Yeah, these are the missing items. That's all here now. I wouldn't mind that as a Sorc, yeah, sure, Hydra counts as companion. The minions become shadow imbued, dealing 0.45 shadow damage to nearby enemies over 5 seconds. Yeah, I guess you can do this with like blighted aspect and shadow blight and stuff, right? I'm not sure if they will actually go for this. Probably Macro and Chronix have tried this. Might be a very good way of triggering blighted aspect. Of the cursed aura. Again, aura that automatically inflicts nearby enemies of Decapify and Iron Maiden for 4 seconds. In addition, cursed enemies spread the curse to additional enemies every 0.2 seconds. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of unchanged, I guess. Of the Great Feast, each minion drains 1 essence per second, but deals 125% bonus damage. That's a lot. 125% bonus damage. I mean, you have to get a lot of essence regen, but it's not that crazy. I mean, you have 5 skellies, 4 mages, and a golem. It's like 10 minions usually, right? For like a minion build. It's not that crazy to get 10 essence per second and sustain it. No minions, this bonus applies to you and drains 5 essence per second. That's actually a pretty big buff here. This was 45. And 5 per second. Okay, let's see Umber Crux. Dex, Wound, Subterfuge cooldown, Innovation. So that seems unchanged. It has percent damage now. New Subterfuge skills create an attack level Shade Totem. And damage attacks replicate onto surrounding enemies at 20% effectiveness. You may only have 1 Shade Totem. Ah, shit. So this used to be 2, now it's 1, and it's only 20% effectiveness. So it sounds to me like they didn't do any functional changes or anything. They just made a cap at 1, so you don't have to deal with the bugs, because there were a bunch of bugs when they were hitting each other and you were hitting the totals very fast. It would do like trillions of damage or something. So they only made it 1 totem. Whew. Now we have to think about it. Is that still good enough? Maybe. For something like Barrage, it's still good enough, I guess. Is Crown of Lucian worth without skill ranks? Oh, it's absolutely still a very good item. I think Bone Spear will be good. Bone Spear will be okay, I think. You bet it's still bugged in group play. I'm not sure about group play with this item. I've not actually tried it in group play. What was bugged there? Okay, but I think Umber Crux is still in a place where you will play it for some builds. Like, you get, first of all, an extra target for extra lucky hits. And for stuff like Barrage, you shoot into the totem and you ricochet into the boss. That still works. With only 1 totem, it will be a bit harder to do. Compared to having 2 totems, I guess. But it's fine. Yeah, with Barrage you're gonna do this. Probably not for the other builds. But there may be some cases, like, you know, the innovation ranks are pretty nice. If you get 3 innovation, masterwork with the 4 to 5, maybe with 1 crit. Like 1 masterwork crit, you have 5 ranks of innovation. That's actually not nothing. And then, okay, easy stats, I guess. But yeah, I mean, this is probably still not really gonna do much now, because you can't apply any CCs to this thing. Maybe if in the future we get some builds that don't rely on CC effects, Copium, then this damage would actually be relevant. But yeah, it's mostly a barrage item now, I guess, and that's it. Kind of what I expected. Okay, Shroud of Conduras. Evade grants movement speed. Non-physical damage, Shadow Rest, Dark Shroud. I think this didn't really change. Okay. Seems like the numbers are lower, but it doesn't matter for this. It doesn't really matter for this. Okay, Dark Shroud makes you move for 2 seconds. That was free. Your weight cooldown is increased by 3 seconds. That's the same. Invading when Dark Shroud is active, please find an explosion and pulls enemies. So it seems like that's unchanged. I wonder if they removed the lucky hit of it though, or if that is still a thing. No, these are not boots. This is a chest. It has this evade mod, but it's in a chest. There's actually a stat on this chest here, look. Evade grants movement speed. Okay, 2 seconds immunity, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Legendary aspects of True Sight. Damage to inner sight targets will always crit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Dude, I so want to make a PvP rogue around this aspect, man. Just like stealth round, come out, bam, you know? That's pretty good, eh? Guaranteed crit and then 100% extra crit damage, 200% on a two-handed weapon. And then you build like a lot of extra damage for your next attack after stealth. Still a good chest piece. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Conduras basically didn't get changed. So, it's just like 2 instead of 3 seconds. Everything else seems to be the same. Okay, Sorcerer, here we go. I'm not sure if this damage reduction was there. And they added something here. Resource generation and maximum. I guess it means and maximum resource. Interesting. I wonder if Axial Conduit is good enough to be used on a build that is not Chain Lightning. It has decent damage reduction and insane resources and potentially maximum resources, the way it sounds. Yeah, this was actually pretty heavily buffed. After draining total 66 mana, it explodes. Chain Lightning Spice, we don't have mana for it to drain. Okay, so it seems like the general functionality is unchanged, but they bug fixed it so that the extra casts from Chain Lightning, cast twice and stuff, now also works with this, which wasn't the case before. Does it mean True Sight is additive now? No. This is multiplier. Every aspect is a multiplier. I'm not sure if there's any exception, even like a bugged exception. Okay, Vox Omnium, here we go. Lucky hit. And core attack speed, non-physical, basic skills. Casting and core skill fires 2 instances. This was just still 9% increased damage. I think this is not actually really improved. Non-fast, basic, core, int. Has a bit more int, I guess. As much of a lucky hit now. Yeah. I mean, they did nerf Shot of Raphael. Now, would you use this over Shot of Raphael? You spawn 2 projectiles and they deal 190% damage, so you do 380% damage Instead of a Shard of Raphael, you do 300, but you also have an offhand. And then you have, okay, like how good is the core attack speed versus, I don't know, these stats on the Raphael. Raphael has like basic skill ranks as well, but fewer. New Sorc stuff is still useless. Yeah. Like the thing is that Spark is not a build on its own. Firebolt is a build, but you won't use this item. And then there is Frostbolt, right? So when I did this on a PTR, I played Frostbolt. And I mean, it kind of worked, but it was really weak. And whatever I did with this item here is not enough, so... Andy's Barrage will be the best for Rogue. Andy's Barrage, no. Just like a cold Barrage build, probably, if anything. You can get poison effects easily from just Smoke Grenade now, or Poison Trap or something. You just have either the Smoke Grenade or you have the Poison Trap. Probably Smoke, to be honest. Throw it on the boss, you get a 25% extra damage done, you get your alchemical advantage, you get your debilitating toxins, and you also spawn your Umbra Crux totem. It's actually gonna be really good now for rogues, because you just need to get your Smoke Grenade down to something like 8 seconds cooldown, and then you can just cast it. And it's not that hard to get that, actually. There's tempers for Smoke Grenade cooldown reduction. Give me like 1 or 2 of those tempers, a few ranks. You can get the Subverting Smoke Grenade. Yeah, and then you have... Okay, that says enemies hit by Smoke Grenade take 25% increased damage from you. So it's not like enemies affected by Smoke Grenade, which means you kind of want to cast it every 5 seconds. So maybe you still want to go for poison from somewhere else, but yeah. Smoke Grenade is lame. I love Smoke Grenade. I think Smoke Grenade is a really cool skill. I probably won't start a Rogue now. But we're gonna make the Barrage build for sure. I have to make some choices there, what we're gonna do. Okay, let's see the last few aspects here. Winter Touch. When enemies are frozen, they take damage. This counts as a frost skill. When you freeze an enemy, you deal cold damage to them. Every 0.5 seconds, a single arc of lightning snaps a nearby enemy. This counts as a shock skill. Okay. And then when burning is applied to an enemy that was previously not burning, this counts as a pyromancy skill. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with these here. Jolting is the only one that has a bit of like a reason to be used for Veer's Mastery, or the non-lightning build, I guess. You can just kind of like passively trigger Veer's Mastery, but you have to give up an entire aspect for it. Okay, any other changes in here that they added? Doesn't seem so. Okay. The mob crowd control is kind of interesting. Yeah, the nerfed monster crowd controls a lot. With Druid side aspect, you get guaranteed crit and 100% more damage versus bosses. You only get that before your inner sight gauge is full. It's only while the inner sight thing is there. True sight. Yeah, damage to inner sight targets. This only means the guys that have the eye on them. And in most cases, this will be for like, you know, 1 hit, and then you proc inner sight. And then when your inner sight is full, you don't get it anymore. And then you have 4 seconds cooldown after that, where you also don't get it. And then you have like maybe 1 second again where this is active, and you trigger it. So this is only for like bursting, you know, one-shotting something. Darkseid, you want to try to make Heartseeker work? Do you think it has like really any reason to be played though? with stuff like Rapid Fire, Undies, and I don't know, Barrage and stuff. Is Locrance dead? Locrance is not dead. How long can you make Inner Sight duration last? Quite long. I think on a Season 4 PTR, I did like some, I don't know, 15-second Inner Sight or something. It's kind of funny. But I mean, Inner Sight duration is like the opposite of what you want for this year. Because as I just explained, this only works while Inner Sight is not already triggered. Before Inner Sight triggers is when you have this. How's TB looking? Insane. Heartsick could still a lot, but have 0 AoE. Yeah, without Victimize, no AoE is gonna be a struggle for sure. I mean, what will you do actually? You can't do momentum. I guess you have to go close quarters, right? If you wanna do a no Victimize. Precision doesn't work. Yeah, this Victimize stuff was already on the Season 4 PTR Alka, yeah. So it sounds like from the PTR to the Season 5, nothing changed, which means Victimize is dead. Yeah, you have damage per Dark Shroud, but I mean, as a key passive, yeah, I guess you still just go for close quarters. Or just ignore that and go exposure. Just pull stuff with Death Traps. TP over Andariels or still Andariels? On Season 4, I actually played TB with Andariels, which was a really cool combo, because he had like insane boss damage, and then he also had this AoE that's just like randomly procced around you from the Andariels while you're like fighting packs and stuff, which sped up the runs. Yeah, you can play like TB Andariels, you can play pure Andariels, you can play pure TB. There's a lot of overlap there, I'd say. The notes didn't say anything about Victimize. That was not already in the notes from like a month ago. Which means Victimize is dead right now. Unless Blizzard confirms that they have changed it, but I doubt it. Did they buff this? Cold Clip? Increased damage at shield and frozen by 35%? Wasn't that 20? Only to frozen? No, it was shield or frozen, but it was 20. Dude. How did they buff this, man? What? Like this line, this could only say the first line and this would be a good aspect. How did they buff this? Crazy. Also, for some reason, there's 2 times True Sight, I just realized. Okay. Cold Tip is just like 35% increased damage now, because of reasons. That's kind of funny, man. I wonder how viable it is to play like Heartseeker as a, you know, combo builder and apply the chill, phrase, and vulnerable with Cold Clip with it. Kinda tough, I guess. People weren't using it. I mean, for any kind of like basic attack damage build, this is insane already, right? If you ever want to do like a puncture poison build or so, you also add Cold Clip. If you want to do Heartseeker, you're gonna add Cold Clip. Heartseeker was like one of the strongest builds in the game. And the only reason why we're not gonna play it likely is because of a bug. Whenever they fix a bug, then Cold Clip is coming in, and then Heartseeker is gonna be busted. But yeah. Like, would I use Cold Clip on a build that doesn't intend to kill stuff with the basic attack itself. Like, I don't know, let's say we play TB, close quarters combat, Heartseeker. We just like shoot Heartseeker sometimes. Get a cold imbue there, get a chill, get a freeze, get some vulnerable. It might work. %40 chance to make enemies vulnerable. With a bit of extra lucky hit, just like, let's say 50. So every 2 shots we're gonna get vulnerable for 3 seconds, but it's only on single target. Yeah. And if you use Heartseeker as a support skill, then we don't go mixed cold movement. We go blended. Chance to freeze. Fundamental Heartseeker. Yeah, Fundamental Heartseeker is pretty good for sure. As a buff tool, I've been using this in the past. 15 crit and 15 crit damage and a bit of attack speed. It's a good package. Yeah, Skyhunter looks pretty good. I wonder if Skyhunter is actually potentially better than the other bows. Because Skyhunter is universal, and then Eaglehorn is Penshot. And Windforce is Barrage. But yeah, Rapid Fire might actually want to use, for example, Skyhunter. Rapid Fire also doesn't really have like any good power on the weapon anyway. There's like no Rapid Fire power that they actually want to use. There's only like Edge Masters or some shit. So you might actually go with Skyhunter on Rapid Fire. And you can do that with Heartseeker if you want. Get a bunch of attack speed. Get this. Yeah. Yeah, Skyhunter is back, I'd say. Like, all of the bows actually seem pretty good. Here's Windforce, Eaglehorn. Skyhunter. It's kind of funny how Eaglehorn and Windforce are basically copies of each other. Here's cast twice, the same numbers. Penshot ranks, Barrage ranks, the same numbers. Malice, the same numbers. And then this one has movement, this one has attack speed. And here you have like an average 50% bonus. And here you have 150% every 4th cast. So it's a 13.5% bonus. But then you have to bounce, and the bounce might hit again. So maybe it's also roughly 50% DPS. Depending on the bounces. And you get the Vuln effect, which is also not bad. And then you have Skyhunter. So much crit on this thing. The cool thing is that Skyhunter actually kind of enables a dual core build again. You can actually play Penaref with this. Stutter step and attack speed. Skyhunter just has both. It has the movement speed and the attack speed that the other bows have. It's kind of funny. 45% projectiles cast twice. You can get to 99% actually. Without a greater affix. You can get to 99% cast twice with a triple masterwork. It's funny. Penshot of precision. Yeah, I mean, this is what you're gonna do. Victimize is dead. So, Penshot of precision it is. What are you gonna do? I mean, this is how we used to play. It was really good in Season 3. But Season 3 we didn't have Pit, I guess. Like, the one thing that bugs me the most about this is that you have to use Scoundrel's Kiss. And if you use Scoundrel's Kiss, then why do you use Penshot, right? They even made, like, you know, Scoundrel's Kiss explosions like this. So, I guess Penaref is not a thing after all. But what is interesting is that it also double casts your Heartseeker, for example. You can like way easier trigger your Heartseeker buffs with the double cast, which you normally wouldn't put on your bow. Poison Penchant with close quarters. Oof. Fundamental Heartseeker is back. Yeah. Yeah, if you get double cast, Fundamental Heartseeker is gonna be really nice. Do you know if Darkshot the R stacks additively? It does, yes. Creeping Death is ridiculous, 100% per CC on two-hander. You can get 8 CC effects of Shared Misery, enemy has all effects. Yeah, then you can throw in like a Fist of Fate. Yeah, Creeping Death, I'm not sure what they were thinking there, man, but it's wild. Faults and Ashiras. Yeah, Weapon Mastery is an insanely strong passive. Like the strongest passive that exists on the rogue, I guess. For melee non-poison builds. Ashiras might be pretty good for some builds like that. But which melee build is not poison is a question. I mean, you can make non-poison melee builds, but usually it's always poison so you can kill bosses. Sky Hunter seems so insane. Dude, this also gives you 60 energy, man. Look at that thing. Actually wild. When you consume stacks of precision casting skill, that skill gains 6% increased critical strike damage and you gain 60 energy. 60 energy, man. How much of a meme will grenades be? Yeah, I actually just made a setup here earlier for a Saboteur Signet TB grenade setup. I'm not 100% sure if the resources are figured out properly, but starters will help a lot. And then the Saboteurs also gives you the energy per grenade explosion. So it might be fine. Just spamming TB, triggering Saboteurs. Like on the PTR, I also played like a pure smoke grenade build, but it's like very clunky because you only get the cooldown resets for smoke grenade when you hit elites. And if you hit minions or if you hit non-elites, you don't get it, and it just kind of feels awful. So I tried that, and yeah, it kind of works when you can just spam on elites or on the boss, but it feels awful in like other scenarios. So I made this now. We'll be farm Pit with Flurry. Flurry will be okay, but not top tier, I think. Darkshot is insane, can't believe they kept this but removed Barb protection. Yeah, I guess they didn't have like a good short-term plan for Darkshroud. If they just like Omega nerf Darkshroud or so, then Rogue is gonna be in shambles. Barbs will live even without Barbarian protection temper, so that's fine. But yeah, I think maybe long-term they should investigate maybe some other ways to give Rogues survivability that is not just Darkshroud. Yeah, we are looking for the new stuff right now, I think, Emma. Is the damage there for grenades? Yeah, grenades. I think I have it like somewhere in C tier or B tier right now. It's kind of an okay build. And I think it's not really gonna move anywhere. Locans is not worth anymore compared to regular. Yeah, it used to be pretty crazy, right? Locran, let me see that again. Let me see the stats on this thing actually in Locran. So there was all stats and now it's percent all stats. That's probably a nerf actually. Is it? 42 all stats and this is 3% all stats. Okay, if you have like, I don't know, 1500 decks, then 3% is 45. Okay, I guess it's actually a buff. It's a buff for your main stat and a nerf for the other stats. Maximum resource was already there, but it's less now. This is only 13, this was 27. Crit damage on it, that was there. And the attack speed is now res. And then you get 40 crit, and then you get 20% crit damage per 100 resource. I mean, for builds that really want to crit, I guess it's good. You know, if you really want to hit like 100% crit chance for some reason or something. You know, some builds have like some extra effects from critting. For example, Lightning Spear Sorc, right? You want to hit 100% crit chance because if you don't crit, you do no damage. It's not just you don't deal extra damage, you just do no damage if you don't crit. So there are cases like that where you really want crit chance. And then I think Loken is good. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, this is not really impressive. All these stats are kind of whatever. No passives or whatever, right? And then, okay, 40% crit chance is not bad. But for most builds that don't have any extra crit synergies, that's like 25% DPS maybe, or less. Definitely worse than the typical aspect. And then, okay, let's say you have 200 resources, you get another 20% crit damage, let's say you have 100% crit chance. So we're looking at like a 40 to 50% DPS buff for a build that has 200 primary resource. And 200 is already relatively high. It's not that easy to get 200 on most classes. So 40 to 50% DPS is pretty comparable to like a normal amulet aspect. But then you also lose basically all the stats on your neck, right? Like all the stuff is kind of whatever. So yeah, Lokran. It might see some use for really desperate, you know, setups that need crit chance. But that's it, I think. It makes Envenom really valuable. But you don't have to any more ranks, so not that great. I mean, you can get a lot of crit chance on Druids. You also have stuff like Earth Might on some builds. Usually desperate for crit chance. The Stormglow Druid would be good. Nah, I wouldn't say that. Locum plus Grandfather. Yeah, there's certainly a combo there. Hi, Josh. Yeah, maybe some Barb would actually like to use Locran. Because you can have Grandfather, and you can have still like 200 aspect somewhere, and you can still have a bunch of normal offensive powers somewhere. So yeah, I could see this being used on some builds, like on Barbs. It also has Res, which is kind of helpful for Barbs. Heartsicker is buffed with a new sword. Normally it would be, but Victimize is bugged. So Heartsicker is not gonna be a thing, I think. Darkseid wants to make it work though, it seems. Without Victimize. Imagine nerfing all the seasonal themed uniques before most people could use them. Not all of them are nerfed. And some of them were way too strong. Like Lucian's Crown, Lokran. Like this would have just gone into every single build. You know, no questions asked pretty much. So that was just kind of like stupid. And I think these items are still worth it. Yeah, Victimize is bugged. It's not working properly. Didn't fix any of the bugs of Earthbreaker and Passionates. What happened with Earthbreaker? I know there's like this weird like Storm Slide stuff, but I guess that's not what you're talking about. Sorc will be pretty good, yeah. Storm Slide, okay. I mean, Storm Slide kind of received less than a pure Landslide, and I think pure Landslide just beats Storm Slide. So, in that case, you know, the mega buffed Landslide itself, you're gonna play pure Landslide over the Storm Slide stuff. In that case, it doesn't really matter, I think. You can still play Storm Slide if you want. 90 scales with attack speed now. Yeah, that's probably not enough though. If that even affects the Stormside stuff. Yeah, I was 7 Heartseeker. Lightning Storm might be strong with the new Rune Workers. Yeah, let's make it so that the Lightning Bolts deal more damage or something, right? Rune Workers. Lightning Bolts deal 40% increased damage. And a bit more here. And it charges for 3 seconds instead of 2, but I guess that doesn't matter. That's kind of a nice addition here for sure, with the Lightning Bolt stuff. I think the Lightning Bolts actually did quite a lot of the damage. And I think it usually didn't use Rune Workers. There's like the other one that they used. The Dancing Bolts. And I think this was kind of optional. And now I kind of need to have this for this. Is Fist of Fate like a hit good enough to use in endgame? Yeah, Fist of Fate, very powerful item. Something like a Darius Rogue and stuff. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, Victimize is not fixed. At least nothing in the patch notes says that. Yeah, Tears will be best for most builds. Tears is good enough to even be used on some rogue builds, I think. Actually, wait a minute. Let me just go to, let's say, the Twisting Blades guide. I have like a little summary here. Rank 10 to rank 11 is 50% more HP. Rank 1 to 15 is 77. Wait a minute, what? Ah, okay. 1 to 15. 5 to 11, 5 to 10, 11 to 15. Okay, so 11 to 15. This is like, and when you have like 5 ranks invested, plus 6 on your chest, which is like very realistic. And then, for example, getting another 4 ranks. It's like Shaco, for example. It's actually crazy, man. 25% more. Just on those 4 ranks when you have a Shaco. In addition to the Shaco itself, right? It's kind of wild. These skill ranks are pretty big. Yeah, it might not be worth it to give up your chest on a rogue for Terrorist Might. Maybe you still want the Dark Shroud ranks, man. Look at this. Rank 5 to 15 is 62%. So even if it's like, 5 to 13, for example, right? Or 5 to 12. It's still like, I don't know, 50% or so, probably. That's a lot. How to beat this? Can check here a little bit. So you have 9.6. Let's say 7 ranks. 12.4. That's 62 DR. That's 48 DR. Wait, how did you get calculation? Let me think. This would be something like this over, what was it, 64, right? 62. So this would be an increase in 36.8% EHP. basically you divide the remaining damage taken before the upgrade by the remaining damage taken after the upgrade. So the HP goes up by 36.8%. Now, for example, if you compare this to, like, say, what the Tyrius does, right? Tyrius might... I mean, it's crazy. This thing has 20 damage reduction. That goes up to, like, almost 30, right? Just like that. Yeah, it starts at 20, man. It's crazy. So if you have this, and then you get, like, one Masterwork crit on this, you have 34% DR. It's wild. So that alone is already 51% effective hit points. Just Masterwork needs to 12 and getting one crit on the damage reduction. And then comes the res. And the res is effectively another times 2, right? Because there's not even greater affixes. So let's say double Masterwork, the res, and then you Masterwork once the damage reduction. So the res is like this. You get 14.62. So you get almost double the effective hit points against elemental damage. Because you go from 70 to 84.6. So you only take half the damage. Titan Quest 2 trailer. I can link it, Tapunch. You can check that out. Do we need to normalize the X range on damage effects in the patch notes? Yeah, it's hard to normalize that, I guess, unless they have like some preset character or so where they do this. Because, you know, this also depends on like which weapon do you have equipped and, you know, what class are you playing and whatever, right? So it's kind of hard to normalize this. Well, at least you could get a bit of an idea, I guess, if they at least had a weapon equipped. But if anything, I would not expect them to nerf any of the numbers here. With so much baseline and mental res, that gives you so much free real estate. Yeah, it's crazy. Oops. Okay, so basically against elemental damage, we have like triple the HP actually with Tyrius Might, man. That's insane. That's insane, dude. And this is no greater affix. Actually, let's see exactly how much of a buff is this. We have... wait a minute. So it's like this. Okay, so this is the damage taken. 100. So it's 0.3 divided by 0.15375. Okay, so it's a 95.1% effective hit points increase. Yeah, it's basically triple anyway. For elemental damage, we take only a third of our damage if you have a Tyrius Might. Masterwork to 12. 1 crit on damage reduction and 2 crits on maximum all res. We get triple the damage reduction for elemental damage. And then for physical, it's still at least 50% bonus. And then, okay, what does a normal chest bring us that has like good rolls on a rogue? Let's see like a planar chest. There's like a rest on this. I mean, you potentially might need the rest, right? Tyrius Might brings us res. So let's take this chest. Life, res, 7 subterfuge. So we said earlier, the 7 subterfuge ranks is worth, what was it, 38%? 36.8. Roughly. Could be more for Shaco. So if we assume materials, we can also assume a Shaco. So maybe we should do that. So this is 14. 70% DR instead of 62. Wait. Like this. Okay, so ending the Shaco is another 26.6 DR. Now, what if you have only a Shaco but no extra ranks on the chest? So empty. We have 9 ranks in that case. 11.2. Okay. 46.6%. Dude, it's like unbeatable, man. Fucking Tyrius Might. Like there's no way. That's insane. Tyrius Might is so insane, man. Yo, wudijo double T. Yeah, I went for the uniques like 2 hours yesterday. And now we're doing like some of the planners and the new items are also there now. Okay, so basically, what I just tried to calculate it is, how much does the 7 ranks to Dark Shroud do? And if we have a Shaco already, then it's roughly the same that the Tyrius Might damage reduction effect does. Like this part here, this 20% damage reduction with masterworking and stuff, actually gets to the point where you get roughly what you get from having +7 ranks to a Dark Shroud. It's crazy, man. And then you get the res, which is also gonna do some other small stuff on your tree. And then you get the maximum res. And the maximum res just straight up gives you like almost 50% damage reduction for elemental damage. So it's like way better than any legendary aspect. If you had a legendary aspect that says you take half damage from elemental attacks, you would use it on every single build, right? And this is what it does. The rest means you can put armor on rings. Armor on rings doesn't exist. But yeah, you can like move some stuff around. Like rogues usually go for 2 items. Sometimes 1, sometimes 3 items for res. Usually it's 2 items. With like a good pairing on board and stuff, you need to invest in 2 items of res. And Tyrius Might also does that for you. You don't need to worry about res in any way. In fact, now I know what you mean with res on armor. So yeah, maybe you can actually go skulls. That's what I mean, right? Yeah, maybe you can do that. You might have enough res. I mean, okay, how much res do we have on like a naked character? Just with like rings and an amulet equipped on the rogue. So there's like this is 45 res, right? And the penalty is 50. So we start at ±0 basically. Look, with just a bunch of int and whatever. Actually goes up a little bit. We have like maybe slightly positive int, slightly positive res, right? And then you also have all res here that you're gonna pick up. So this is already 9% res. Just going for that. And then you have a Tyrius Might giving you 60, so you basically get 70. Now you need a tiny bit of res still. You probably need like 1 diamond or so. Because you have more maximum res, you need to fill that up somehow. But I mean, that's a joke. So, worst case you throw a diamond in there and that's it. Yeah. Stardust. Yeah, if you have Stardust, then this is solved for sure. I mean, Stardust doesn't really go in Andariel Rogue, and doesn't really go into like the common point rogues. But yeah, some builds can easily do it. That's endgame. I mean, we talk about the Tyr's Might here, right? Dark side. So, if you talk about Tyr's Might, you can also say, okay, it's just throwing the starters as well. So, yeah, I think Tyr's Might goes into the rogue builds, man. Honestly, it's crazy. It's just unbeatable. Even for rogues. It's crazy. Ah, true, you also masterworked this up. Yeah, okay, the 60% rest is gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be like almost 90, actually. So this is just all the rest you need. Yeah. Forgot about the masterwork. Someone said 7.5% chance of overboss to drop Mythic Uniques. Is that true? Yeah, they're reducing it slightly, but they're making it much faster to farm them, and you also need 1 Stygian Stone instead of 2. Tyrios and Druid Companion mitigation on Emerald is so much damage reduction on 2 items. Yeah. But Druids usually don't have the luxury to go for a defensive amulet. You need, you need some stuff there. They don't have many slots. And Druids are tanky enough, they don't need it. It's fine. You just put it on the pans. The Season 5 Ani build. It's not very much different from Season 4 anyway. Might have a planner already. Just need to throw in the Fist of Fate, basically. Yo, Fireman, thanks for the sub, dude. Only one mythic should be able to equip with how strong they're gotten. Honestly, I think this is a very good suggestion. I think it wouldn't be that bad if you can only use one mythic. This actually makes them a bit more special, elevates them a bit, and then you can also make them even more powerful if you want, They're already crazy, but if you make it so that you can only have one, then you actually have to have a choice, Do I go for the Shaco? Do I go for the Tyrios? I feel like these mythics are so crazy, like you're just gonna throw them in there. No matter what, almost. Use Tyrios for rest cap and Shaco for armor cap, that's insane. Yeah. Absolutely wild. The drop chance for all mythic uniques was buffed. No, it was nerfed actually. It used to be 10%, now it's 7.5. But you farm the bosses way faster, so the net gain is still significant. Going for Twisting Blades in Rouge. At some point. All these numbers will get reduced with expansion. Yeah. Was a crazy unique change overall. Yeah, we might be looking at it actually. Tyr's Might is pretty busted, man. I think Tyr's Might is probably gonna be the most widely used unique. Once people get it. A lot of builds will use Banished Lords in Season 5. Interesting, because I feel like they nerfed Banished Lords. Why Banished Lords out of all things? I mean, some Barb builds that go for like Unbridled plus, overpower stuff, or not even necessarily overpower, right? You can just do Banished Lords with overpower. So that was like a thing for Hoda back in the day and stuff, and that might come back. Starless received a huge buff. Yeah, Starless is also very powerful. I wonder if it would actually be worth trying to use Starless in like a rapid fire build, for example. If you have like enough attack speed and just like, shoot. I think you can actually get to the point where Starless Guys is okay to use on like a rapid fire build or like any combo point build. It might be fine actually. I wonder if they're gonna use Condemnation now. on something like Rapid Fire. It's useful for pen shot. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Stardust Skies only lasts 3 seconds. They didn't update the duration on it, right? Yeah, 3 seconds is pretty rough for combo point builds. Like, it's just gonna drop between every single pack. And even in boss fights sometimes, it will just drop, you know, you have to dodge something, that's it, boom. And then you have to stack it up again. Ding, 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 ding. And I'm pretty sure that the buff does not affect the skill that gives you the buff. So you start at 0, and then 10, and then 20, and then 30, and then 40, and then 50. And then after 5 shots, you finally have it stacked. But it will take like at least 10 seconds or so. Due to the high crit rate. Yeah, I mean, crit chance is actually not really such a good stat for like precision builds anyway. Pen shot, for example. With the unique sword that spends resources on auto attack. Yeah, then you can do that, but then you have a unique sword that gives you nothing for your main skill. So what's the point? This is good. Like, it's a good combo for basic attack builds. That's what we played on a PTR. We used Stardust, Crown of Lucian, Shadow of Raphael, Pain Gorgers, and that was like the holy grail of basic attack builds. And probably still is. Maybe Lucian, not necessarily if you can't afford the resources. But yeah, you're not going to use a Shadow of Raphael just so that then you can use the Stardust Skies and easily trigger it. Like, first of all, you have to solve your resources somehow, which, you know, Stardust Skies is not enough to do. You need something else to also get resources for Shadow of Raphael, because you spend 25 per shot. Like, you know, 2 or 3 times per second or something. And then you also spend from your spender that you're actually trying to buff. So this is not a combo. Stars will make sense if we go Crown. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really want to do something like Crown, man. On the other hand, I mean, Crown is going to be very easy to sustain with Sky Hunter. It gives you 60 energy, man. It's crazy. And this is before, like, willpower or something. Or strength. Strength gives you resources. So you're looking at something like 70 energy. Every time you do 3 common points. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Like, if bosses are still tanky, then this might actually be the way. You just go Lucian, Starless, and you do the whole thing. And yeah, like, most of the time you will not really benefit from Crown of Lucian or from Starless. But whenever you have like a long fight, even for common point builds, you can stack it up, and then you can get this damage benefit, right? It's 75% damage from the helm, 30% from the ring. I mean, what does Shaco offer you? Lots of defense. But you have to use Might for that. Stardust is multiplicative. Everything's multiplicative. Like, legendaries, uniques are always multiplicative. That's like a hit on Fist of Fate completely outweigh the gloss or Andes. It's also like a hit, it's also the effect. The effect is also an average buff of 50% DPS, Cody. Yeah, we're looking at it right now as a lot. Yeah, honestly, I think for like the typical blasting This whole Crown of Lucian stuff is just gonna feel way too clunky and shitty. But I think for like high tier pit pushing, I can see that being used. Crown of Lucian, Stardust, you're gonna be kinda squish, but you're gonna have insane damage output. And the resources get solved by Stardust. You have a 3 seconds timer here and a 4 seconds timer on this one, right? Yeah, it lasts 4 seconds. It's plus 150% resource cost. Plus 15% damage. So you're gonna have 250% total resource cost, and then it's gonna be cut in half by Stardust, so it's 125. So you're basically back to normal, and then Sky Hunter does the rest. So very easy to solve it for rogues at least. And even for other builds, it's not that hard to solve. Stardust plus Lucian are a very natural combo. And Stardust offsets most of the downside of Crown of Lucian still. So you get this. I think a lot of builds will still use Lucian's Crown actually. It's just so good. 75% damage. It now has cooldown as well. Which was core skill ranks before. I guess core skill ranks is more valuable in cooldown, but not always. And the maximum resource is gone, but that also didn't really matter. And the 75% RCR is gone. 75% increased damage. Wild. Also with Avalanche. Wait, what Avalanche? Do you have any good true flurry builds? You can make a flurry build, yeah. Flurry has been quite buffed. These things, yeah. I should probably make some of these planners now. Let's do a barrage. Actually, I started working on a barrage somewhere. Let's close this. Landslide is done. Landing spear. This is fine. Okay, here's barrage. Season 4 barrage. Doesn't have Umber Crux yet and stuff. So you have to put that one. Increase the damage of arrows that ricochet from barrage. From 40 to 120. Barrage arrows have a 9% chance to split into 2 arrows. So this means that we get 120% damage. And then we get 90% of that again. So when you have an Umbercrux totem and we shoot into it and then shoot both arrows into the boss, we actually get a times 2.28 multiplier from Umbercrux. It's crazy actually. Plus whatever the Umbercrux does itself, which is not too much, I guess. That's very good. Kind of hard to do the positioning right, but it's a huge bonus if you do it. And then you go Wind Force. Velocity. And then it's like accelerating versus Edge Masters or something. I mean, it's not that crazy. Expected is fine. Actually, there's no mention of Retribution fix, right? Is Retribution still double dipping? It might be, right? There's no fix of Retribution. Oh, no. I'm not very in the mood for that. Think they will put trigger attacks on neck? I don't think so. Seems like they just did like some emergency solution to not make it temperable. And then maybe that's gonna be in the expansion. Rapid fire for unique and starters can reach 36 ranks. Yeah, okay, but what are you gonna do with 36 ranks? What did Retribution do? Retribution is increased damage against stunned and knockdown enemies. And against staggered bosses, those effects stack actually. You get it twice, which makes it kind of mandatory for a lot of, you know, the stagger-based builds. And that's kind of annoying. But okay, I mean, it kind of fits naturally into a Barrage build with Wind Force. You can have Retribution. We drop Accelerating, keep Rapid. Get Skyhunt, I get Wind Force. Okay, so actually, I'm not sure if I want to delete all of this yet. Let's see. Leveling, speed farming. This might actually be mostly unchanged, actually. QA buff. Dude, is Sky Hunter better than Wind Force? Maybe. That's the thing. So Sky Hunter is a 60% bonus. Wind Force is a 50%. But it has a Barrage ranks. And here we have insane crit. And here's this random crowd control, man. Oh my god. This is so much crit damage. 170 and then 250. With Masterworking, that's like 400 plus. It's like let's say 600 crit damage on this thing. That's a lot. Barrage 55% cast twice, and this is 45. Damn. The move speed is not necessarily needed on Wind Force. Yeah, I think actually I might go for Sky Hunter. Funny enough. And there's also no extra benefit of knockdown anymore, since they changed concussive. I guess the main benefit would be Retribution. Retribution does not stack when it's not a boss, right? It only stacks on staggered bosses, I think. Do you know that? Dark side? Okay, so how much crit damage is this? 2,300, 1,500 raw. This is 400%. And then we get 15% of 600. It's like almost another 100. It's 90. So a position benefit is like 18%-ish. No, wait. How's this calculated right now? Like this. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I did calculate it earlier, probably. 80.3%. It's the precision benefit. And then we get like the additive bonus. 1,500. Any other additive here? Not really. So let's say we have like 1700, 1800, then we have 2400. It's like a 33% increase. 57% increase. Now what about the skill ranks? This setup here has 17 ranks in Mirage. 8 here for their, let's just assume Shako. So this is doing 260. And then how many ranks are we gonna get from a Wind Force? We have 4 with Masterwork, 1 crit. Let's say it's gonna be 6.8. What about 2 crits? 7.8. Oh my god. Okay, so 6 ranks, let's say. Oh my god. There's all these Tyrael's calculations from earlier. So 23 ranks is 20 over 260. So there's a 23% benefit here, which we have to divide from this. So Skyhunter is still looking at plus 28%. And this does not include the fact that we have to, like, we also have like a smaller benefit right from the effect. So this Skyhunter is times 1.6 divided by 1.5. And we have infinite resources. Now there is the benefit for the chance to cast twice. How good is that actually? 34% chance to cast twice. Maybe we can get away with only 1 weapon anyway. If we have 45%, let's say 2 master crits, or 1 master, even only 1 master crit, 1.7. Yeah, okay, we easily hit 100% chance to cast twice. It's not a big deal. And we get 2 ranks to... No, this is 2 ranks to analysis on Wind Force. So I will probably go to 3. Will it go to 3 actually? No, not without a master crit. It will stay at 2. I have attack speed, movement speed. We have also these damage towards crowd controlled enemies. I'm just gonna give it like a 5% for that. Knockdown doesn't really have a benefit, but it has like a slight benefit for retribution if you play that. I'm not gonna include that though. If we get stun up, we get attack speed, so you can also add something again for the attack speed. 5%, I don't know. Maybe more actually. Let's say 9% for the attack speed. And then we also have some other benefits here, like chance for marks and projectiles to cast twice also affects our Heartseeker, but it's hard to quantify. So I'm not gonna do that. And we get Stutter Step, which is kind of same as movement speed here. Slightly worse, I guess. Because Stutter Step is only active when you crit, and it's also less. I know, Patronus. Not adding Starless. Yeah, Starless for compound builds does not feel good, man. It just doesn't. Most of the time it will just not have the effect at all, pretty much. One thing, Eldritch Bounty needs to work from Cold Clip aspects. It was blocked on PTR, so Eldritch Bounty was not triggered by Cold Clip, is that what he's saying? Actually, not sure if I tried that. That'd be kind of weird though. Because stuff like Word of Arcane, for example, gives you all 3 buffs for Eldritch Bounty. So it's kind of wild that Code Clip just doesn't work. You know, Pestilent Point works, Word of Arcane works. Okay, honestly, after doing the Mafia, it looks like Scanter is just way better than Windforce. Like, Scanter is just better. Okay, now the question is, which build would use Windforce? That, you know, is there a reason to use it? It has damage to crowd-controlled enemies, so it's good for close quarters. But if you play close quarters, then you're not playing precision, which means you're doing it wrong. You can't do momentum, you can't do victimize. There's exposure. But then if you play exposure, then you probably want to do something with traps as well, and then those traps are not getting buffed by the Windforce. If you use Inner Sight or Preparation. Yeah, but even if you use Inner Sight or Preparation, you're still gonna want Precision. Precision is just so good. That's the thing. And even then, like, if you play a Preparation build, why would you not use Sky Hunter, which gives you infinite energy? Like, at least the energy even does something. In combo point builds, the energy is useless, yeah. Is Vox Omnium better now? Lol. You wouldn't do close quarters without PI. Yeah, exactly. Like, for Poison Mirage, you would do close quarters, but then you can't do Wind Force, because the effect doesn't work for Poison. Like, Wind Force actually has no place. Because Sky Hunter is just better. And there's no reason to play Wind Force without Precision. Or play Barrage without Precision, really. Outside of, like, maybe the Poison Barrage build. Sky Hunter and Inner Sight. Yeah, exactly. You would do something like that instead, right? Just play Sky Hunter, you get the energy, you can play Preparation. You don't even need Inner Sight, man. You just go Preparation. But if you don't want to go for like a ultimate skill, you can just go Inner Sight, sometimes get your full resources and your 25% crit, which is kind of cool. Windforce would be usable if it wasn't crowd control. Yeah, this crowd control is definitely bad, man. But I mean, even that alone is not enough. So right now we are at a net benefit for a Sky Hunter of roughly 33.8% damage. I just try to compare the two weapons for a Barrage build. Like a typical Precision or Cold Barrage or something. Sky Hunter is like 33.8% DPS more. And gives you infinite resources. Which barely matters in most common point builds, but okay. Yeah, it's just like this crit. It's insane. Like, this crit is insane. Like, it mostly comes from all this crit damage that they have here. It just scales your precision so much. You get something like, I don't know, 25 or 30% extra damage just from all this crit that you get here, and you don't really have anything here. You have Barrage ranks, okay, to help a bit. But they also, you know, you kind of lose the Barrage ranks benefit from the shitty inherent affix. And then, yeah, I don't know. So we start here with the additive damage. Okay, this was the skill ranks, I think. Did I do a wrong calculation in the wrong direction here at some point? It seems kind of far off, man. 33%. Ich soll das vielleicht nochmal kurz angucken. Okay, schauen wir nochmal kurz. Wir hatten 20, 62, 23%. Ne, haben wir hier gemacht. Okay. Ups. Was war das? Ich weiß nicht mehr genau, was das hier war. Der 1,18. Ah, ich glaube, das war Präzision. Ja, genau. Okay. 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 Ja, das ist korrekt. Weil nicht nur ist it's not just a key passive that is way stronger, but you also have all this additive damage that actually applies here. You get so much of the crit damage. You have 250. Just masterworking is up without a crit or something, 362. And then the 170 there. Like I calculate like 600. So if you get like one master or crit on this crit damage, for example. Like you get like one master or crit on the marksman projectiles cast twice, and then one on the attacks on the crit damage. You can go two. If you get two, I mean this is like almost 500. And then the 170 here. This is so much crit. You have so much extra additive damage. Because like a typical precision build has somewhere in the range of like 1800 additive. And then you just add 600 to that. That's what I did at the start. And then you divide this, of course, like, I don't know, how much is this? And this is like 33% more just from the additive. And then comes the benefits of the precision. And then comes the loss of the skill ranks, like this. And then comes like, you know, all the other small little benefits, like the effect is a bit stronger. Then the wind force, yeah, it's just, Skyhunter is just OP, man. Skyhunter is just so good. I didn't do anything wrong. Now, what about Eaglehorn versus Skyhunter? That would be interesting. Let's see Eaglehorn. Like, since Skyhunter, since Windforce and Eaglehorn are actually pretty similar, I think we're gonna have exactly the same problem with Eaglehorn. I think they are actually not gonna be competitive. They can do the same calculation here. So I think it's wound damage. Maybe they wanted to play Victimize with us, but maybe they shouldn't have bugged out Victimize then. Penshot, at least in Season 4, was a Victimize build, so the wound damage actually is kind of good for that. And Menace as well. It's not Blizzard Math, actually. It's just, Skyhunter is just so good. This means you can wear Lucion without Stardust to get the energy back from Skyhunter. Oh yeah, easily. If you play Calm Points, you're not gonna have trouble with Skyhunter. Penshot in consideration. I mean, Penshot is currently the strongest build for rogues for pushing because of Victimize and some crazy double dipping, and you can do some crazy stuff. Penshot is the best build to kill Spirit Caller of Frost in the pit. So this is why it's the best build. Basically, you can do some pretty nasty damage, but Victimize is probably not gonna be playable in Season 5. So this Eaglehorn with vulnerable damage is also not very useful. But let's say a precision Penshot build, right? I think you have like the same problem that we just had. You're gonna have this extra crit damage here. And then we're gonna have this precision benefit from the crit damage. And then, yeah, it's the same shit that we just calculated earlier with Windforce. Eaglehorn was Windforce, like the same shit. They're all like, it's the same 4 ranks of the skill. It's the same Malice ranks. Yeah, it's the same stuff. And then there's movement speed versus attack speed, I mean, whatever. So. Yeah. And then this bounce effect is actually probably worse than the Windforce effect. Yeah, it does have attack speed, 18% attack speed. It's not bad to have some attack speed. But yeah, I mean, attack speed, you know, maybe this kind of replaces, like, let's say, you know, Wind Force gives you movement speed, right? And then maybe instead of the neck, you're not gonna have movement speed, you're gonna have a bit of damage there. And here, since you don't have the movement speed on a weapon, you're gonna put movement speed on neck. So you have the attack speed there. So you can say plus minus, that probably evens each other out. Either way, it's gonna be like some 30% gap or something between Eagle Horn and Sky Hunter. Now, of course, you can only use Sky Hunter if you use Precision. And if Victimize wasn't bugged, you can do Pen Shot, Victimize. And who knows, maybe you're gonna get surprised. Maybe Victimize is actually working. But Wind Force, I really see no reason to use Wind Force, actually. I'm not sure which build would use that. Doesn't matter, inherent double dips. Now the double dips are fixed. What melee build would be the best? Twisting Blades. Okay, good that we figured that out. Sky Hunter OP again. Just like a Season 3. It's like Season 3 meta again. It's just go Sky Hunter. Nah, double damage doesn't work for Poison Imbue. Else it could do something with Wind Force. If that double damage worked for Poison Imbue, then this could actually be a decent Poison Barrage weapon. You can play close quarters, Poison Imbue and stuff like that, but it doesn't work, so. Okay. So yeah, no Wind Force, here goes Sky Hunter. Boom. Boom. The previous towards of Mythics was 1.5, but now it's 7.5. Where's that 1.5 coming from? They said that now all of them have a 1.5 each. 5 chances of 1.5. And this total is 7.5. Previously the total was 10. 5 times 2%. They nerfed it, but they made it very easy to farm them and way faster. I go for Vashan for the Sky Hunter groups. Yeah, exactly. You have to farm Vashan. I mean, with like, you know, how many drops you get from tormented bosses, and yeah, just farm tormented Vashan, I guess, and there you go, right? You can get a Sky Hunter just fine. You can even farm one that has like a greater critical strike. I didn't calculate like a critical strike, greater affix or something, right? This can get even crazier. They could only draw one Mythic, now they can drop all. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's actually true. But even if it is, it doesn't matter. Because with a 2% chance, the chances of getting 2 Mythics in the same kill are extremely low anyway. So who cares? Can get from gambling. True. Okay, the Umbrock Crux. Let's go. Let's do this. We don't even need innovation on this thing. What do we actually want? I guess something like Dex. And then, I don't know, set a huge cooldown. Innovation, like we don't even need that, man. This is Poison Trap. Yeah, I think Hmm. Dude, Tyrion's Might on Rogue looks so weird. Okay. Dude, I'm just gonna straight up put dodge here. Like, Shaco will just give you all the armor, like, even without a master or crit. How much armor is this? 3,625. Like, it just gives you all the armor. You don't have to do anything for it. Shaco just gives you the armor. That's it. Nice Scorpion. Will Warren be able to speed farm 100 once? The Tyrael Warren build is very heavily nerfed. One of the most nerfed builds, actually. So I doubt it. I think I actually have to play something else now. Harry Potter. New smoke grenades are the way to go. Yeah, not just that. But we also still want to trigger Deadly Ambush somehow, right? Which we actually don't do right now. Well, we have the Poison Trap here. Chemical Advantage, Poison Trap. Smoke Grenade is so nice, man. Smoke Grenade also triggers our... I actually have Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Wait. Umber Crux. We only need one cast every 8 seconds, right? Yeah, Subterfuge skills create an attackable shadow for 8 seconds. You can have one at a time. So we don't need that much cooldown reduction. We don't really have to go crazy. But yeah, Smoke Grenade probably goes in there. We could do the poison shenanigans there. Or we just do the -5 seconds. That's also kind of good. Keep the poison trap, because why not? Flurry Rock going S tier. Nah, S tier is very optimistic for Flurry, I'd say. We actually have Kaltos spec here that I don't have in the bar. So Heartseeker. We don't do Stutter Step, I guess. We don't even do Sturdy. Actually, on Barrage you kind of want to do Sturdy, I think. Okay, they changed Caltrops. Why was that? It's not here. He's only fixed an issue where enhanced cutoffs did not increase damage as expected. But I'm pretty sure they actually made it so that it's just a cap now. But where did it say that? So do we want to use cutoffs at all is the question. Probably not, honestly. Since we are going for Sky Hunter, and then we go for the chance to cast twice, and we don't do card observation, fuck it. We're just gonna do Poison Trap and we're chilling. We do this. 50% DR. I kinda wanna get trick attacks. Dazing or stunning an enemy increases the crit chance and the crit damage. We kinda wanna try to get this, and we also kinda wanna get unstable elixirs. Frigid, movement, cooldown, cooldown view. Dude, I need I need skill ranks, man. Do this, we do this. Yeah, we don't need innovation ranks at all. Carl, the name is multi-best in Crown or Shaco. Yeah, if you go ham on the trick attacks, but then this doesn't work on bosses, so I don't really like the idea. But yeah, Cowl is kind of funny. Where is it? But I don't really like it, man, because of the inconsistency of the boss fights. If the bosses are really a joke, then I guess it will be good. Yeah. Rapid gambits, okay, useless. Unstable elixirs. Let's say one master or a crit is gonna be 3 ranks. Trick attacks, one master or a crit is 3 ranks. So 3 ranks to trick attacks, 3 ranks to unstable elixirs. Unstable elixirs is something like 15%, 14% or so when you press the potion, and then trick attacks. It's like 6 crit or something, or like 12 crit and 36 crit damage. Or something like that. It's a lot. 36 both, actually. 36 and then double dips of precision. Yeah, I mean, it might be really good, actually. Would you still use it over a Shaco? It is a lot of damage. The 4 ranks is probably roughly what you get from the unstable elixirs alone. And then you get the entire benefit of trick attacks there. Plus you have this crowd control stuff. And the crowd control stuff allows you to actually like CC bosses, even in like long boss fights, right? You have a lot of extra stagger this way. But it has no life, no DR, no dark shard ranks. It's a pretty crazy loss there too. And the arcade effect is completely useless for most Barrage builds or like typical position builds. Just slot Tyrius. Dude, already done. Just slot Tyrius, man. Easy. Oh man. Yeah, I could do it, honestly. If the bosses are really nerfed by 80%, then Trick Attacks is gonna go ham for sure. Because then you have some real damage there. Rapid be the way to go for leveling? Or will it be Flurry? I'm not sure why I think it's Rapid. I suggest Barrage. Think Cold Imbue is needed, or you can do physical version. Cold Imbue is very powerful. You don't want to give that up. I mean, okay, it's a 40% buff when it's up, right? And you also have to invest with tempers and whatever. What else could we get instead? We could get a Caltrops, but we don't need a Caltrops since they already have Poison Trap. Poison Trap gives us all the poison stuff here, gives us our Deadly Ambush easily. So, yeah. Hi, Yogger. I guess this will make Sorcs worse because they can't use resist. Nah, it's... yeah, I mean... Sorcs don't really get much from the res that they have on the item. Barbs get like... probably 3 rolls. Rogues get like 2 rolls. And then the other classes get like 0 to 1 rolls of res for free. And you have Tyraels. It's not the end of the world, but yeah, it's like slightly less value. On the other hand, for example, rogues give up a lot of value from their chest because you can't get subterfuge ranks or dark shard ranks. And you still want to use a Tyrael's Might. So Barbs probably get the most out of Tyraels because they need the res. And they don't really have any competition on the chest slot for anything. I think Carlos is better for ambush than trap. I know, I find Poison Trap way more convenient. And we get the poison benefits. If you don't go Poison Trap, we have to go Poison Smoke Grenade. But then we definitely lose uptime on this. Yeah, we go for one Masterwork crit on trigger attacks on a Calf Nameless, right? So we get 3 ranks, so we get to 36%. So... it's a 26.5% increase. To the power of 2. It's a 60% damage increase. I'm not 100% sure if it like translates 1-to-1 to precision, or if there's gonna be some weird Blizzard math here. But I know that trigger attacks double zips with precision. So this might make Calves and Nameless actually the best in slot. And honestly, I mean, what do we do with Shaco? We get a bunch of defense. We could do it. It's a good suggestion from the Ike side. Also gives you -1 Uber to farm. Now, that was kind of funny. The crowd control duration, huh? Which crowd control effects can you actually still have here? There's freeze, there's immobilize, there's stun. You probably want like a slow. Freeze, stun, immobilize. No, freeze, stun, slow. And then we have daze. We have some chill. So we are missing. We don't have knockdown. And we don't have... Actually, we could have knockdown if we get the 2 points here on our trap. But how do we get 2 points? I also need to get Methodical Dash now. So do this. And we actually need a point into Poison Trap now, since we don't have a Shaco anymore. Maybe take one out on the build heading. Still want 1 point though. It's fine, we don't need rapid gambits, I think. %40 chance to reset the cooldowns. Okay. So like this maybe. I don't like taking out 1 point here, but could also take it out from my clan kill. If you want it. But it's fine. You hate damage to crowd control affix, but it's so bad versus bosses. Yeah, but the Cow of the Nameless, how much crowd control effect is it? 55, man. With one master or crit, that's 93% crowd control duration. Double, almost. It's wild. You're gonna have such insane stagger or something like that, man. What if increased like chance against crowd controlled enemies? Crowd control duration is additive for stagger. It doesn't matter, it's the only source of crowd control duration we have. I mean, what matters is that if you continuously reapply the same CC all the time, then yeah, you don't get that much out of it. But you don't always proc everything all the time, so... It's not gonna be like 93% more stagger, but it's probably gonna be stuff like at least 50% more stagger, I'd say. If I had to guess. Harlequin no longer good for Helm. Harlequin is still very good. A little Max Load Healers update, probably on Sunday. The monsters become immune at the same rate no matter what, Billy. You can CC elites for 5 seconds and then it will become unstoppable for 8. But no fight lasts 5 seconds anyway. Unless you're talking about like very high tiers, if you push like 140 or something. But what you care about is staggering the boss. And crowd control duration helps you with staggering the boss because you apply more stagger to the boss. So that actually helps you for the high-end bosses. So honestly, I kind of like the idea. For precision builds in particular, going with trick attacks. The only reason to do this though is because it double dips. Trick attacks gives you 36% extra damage, and then it also gives you a bigger precision multiplier. So I think it's not a 1-to-1 double dip, it's probably more like you get 36% extra here, and then you probably get something like 30% or so here. But even so, it's pretty big value. And then you have Dark Shrouds. Yeah, might be fine. Gonna be a bit weak against physical damage, but anything else is gonna be no problem with Tyrells. Crippling Death, dot damage. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, we have Concussive Strike, they have Stays. We could even do Frostbitten if you want. For this build. Frostbitten is 25% crit against Frozen or Stunned. Or 20% against Dazed. And you have a 20% chance to Daze itself, which is kind of nice. Small stagger. Maybe I would actually say, okay, Concussive Strikes may be better. Even though you lose like a tiny bit of damage. Just more stagger. And also it triggers our trigger attacks reliably. Dazing or stunning an enemy increases your crit. I mean, if you have a stun temper, I guess it's okay. But for consistency, it might be good to go concussive. Expectant, accelerating, rapid, branching, velocity. So this needs to be changed to Edgemaster's aspect. Daze has really low stagger compared to others. Really? That's interesting. I never really looked into it in that detail. Do we have the staggered post already? I think Eva was working on some staggered posts. Crowd control mechanics. We don't have it yet. We have lucky hit, attack speed. And maybe it's coming for 65 then. Does Aerostorm count as damage over time? No, it sounds like damage over time, but it's actually just 4 hits per second. Increased crowd control duration does not benefit the duration of the stagger itself, but it gives you more stagger damage to the boss, basically. He has a video, okay. Okay, let's see this Paragon here. What we got? Eldritch, Deadly, Canny, Control, Combat, Fluidity. Could almost consider Chipcliff, just for the 10% multiplier. Also, what about resistances here? No, I don't have much of a choice. I think this is kind of pointless, these 2 points here. How much additive do we have? This is 25, 6, 32. Those 2 points are like a 1%, 1.3% damage or so. I wonder if I can do anything else with them. Okay, now is the problem. If we have Call of the Nameless, we need armor again. So do this. I don't have Shaco anymore. Is there any other glyph that I would like? I don't actually have good vulnerable uptime, I just realized. You have cold imbue. And then every third barrage makes enemies vulnerable. I mean, there's no real benefit to vulnerable besides the 20% damage. I guess it's probably fine. Turf Ranger is something we could do. 10% DR. Can I sneak in a Ranger? We have Fluidity Glyph here. 10% damage for 6 seconds after dashing. We don't even dash every 6 seconds, to be honest. But it buffs the points there. We don't have any other buffing glyph. So we need Fluidity or Diminish or Efficacy here. So I guess we go Fluidity. Control is okay. We have Ambush here. That's Poison Trap. I could do a Ranger. Is there any points I could remove? Not really. There's 2 here. How far is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So it's not that far to go for the glyph, and then only 4 points out of the gate. Maybe we can try to sneak in the Ranger. Twenty points. $18. $14. Yeah, we could try to like take points away from the combat glyph. It's, yeah, 6, 4. And then the boom, the trap. Well, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem here. Since this is the last board, and we kind of need the all stats here to get those buffs. Now we have 5 points though, so I can actually take some stuff back. This. And this. And then we only lost like 10 on the combat glyph, which is not too bad. It's like 1.5% DPS. And lost a bit here. So this is not bad to include the Ranger glyph here. You get the additive back, and we just lost a tiny bit of precision value. You get 10% DR, which is nice. We lost a bit of life because we don't have this here right now. Okay, how do I solve this? Can I somehow change the order? 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6. So this is still kind of nice. So I could try to put this back here. And then maybe attach something else there. Or just like move this board somewhere earlier, since it has 2 exits. But it also has 2, 2. Nothing really changes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6. So we can go out here with only 6 points. 2, 4, 5. 5. 4. This seems pretty far. 2, 4, 5. 6 maybe. So we could try to rearrange this and make this a later board. This is irrelevant. I'd like to have this buff though. This is irrelevant. This is also irrelevant. It'd be nice to have this as a last board. This is nice. And this here, but this doesn't matter which board it is. Two, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. Fuck. Shaco would say solve it. Actually, wait, Shaco does it still have the all stats or not? They removed it, right? Doesn't have all stats anymore. Okay. That was so nice. 34k HP, don't think it's a good idea in endgame. With Tyrius, it's okay. We already have like... not many items of life actually. But I also didn't put life here yet. These boots can have life now instead of Shadow Press. Also, there's no life here. I can easily put life there on like a ring or something. Can easily get a 40k plus again. Oh man, this is a nice Paragon board, but I'm not sure how to solve this thing. There's like every board has something that I want to buff. I mean, you need 30 more strength in order to get this. This is kind of whatever. I don't want to give up the 4% life. Okay, let's make a variant of this. Let's take this out and let's try to rearrange this. Put Deadly Ambush somewhere later. Do that. If this is number 5 now. Now we have 7 points, so we can attach it somewhere. Probably here. Or here. 2, 4, 6. 3, 6, 7. So we can do this. So that could work. And then you have Deadly Ambush here. But you're also missing the 35 then for the trap. But the life is better than the trap, so it's probably fine. Like that. So like that. Yeah, we got a Ranger Glyph now, basically. This is what we did. So here we had 6 boards. And we still have 6 boards, but we went for the Eldritch Bounty Glyph here for the Ranger. Which previously wasn't there. And we lost not all that much. A bit of additive from the ambush glyph, but you have so much of it, it's okay. Actually, we can take out some points and we can do this. Get a point back. So we can do this. And this. So we get our trap damage reduction again. Kinda nice. It's a nice board. Link, please, huh? Sure. We have to remove the res, yeah. So we clone this. Do maximum life. It has maximum life. Give it dex. It's the dex. We have armor. Now we have probably way too much res, right? Enquiries might give us all the rest we would ever need. So we go skulls. Right? Yes. So we don't need armor. So we dodge. So we can do life here, like this if you want. Get with no life. Just skull here. And it says cooldown reduction. Could also go for some other cool passive. Unstable elixirs is pretty good now. Weapon mastery is pretty good. Exploit. I think go to weapon mastery. Let's do something like that. Skull. Skull here. The rest look really awful in the planner now, but it doesn't include like the 70% more res that we're gonna get or something, or 60% more materials. So we're gonna be easy capped everywhere. This barrage, yes. Barrage with Sky Hunter. What's the armor? 7.2k. Actually, we still need an armor roll. Just not buffed and stuff. Yeah, 7.9. Okay. Crit chances 26%. That seems fine. There's a chance to cast twice. We're gonna get quite easy precision to 3 every time we shoot 3 times. Movement speed is at 178%, and then boom, capped. Okay. I wonder if it would be better to go for a third passive here if we can, and then put movement speed on the temper instead. Movement speed is 18% temper, and he has 26 on a roll. And we could go for exploit, malice, unstable, a chemical. There's like a lot of good stuff. Even percent dex is not terrible. Then got the 2 same aspects. Yeah, I didn't do the other setups yet. I just did the game pit Ubers right now. And then we're probably gonna just adjust some stuff here. So, okay. Clone. So without Ubers, it's gonna look a bit different though. So we're gonna go back to normal chest. Aspects. Has lightning res. Now we probably need to go for a normal pair of pants again that has res or something. Oh, I'm missing 1.6 poisonous. Heck. So you only have one Uber here, which is Tyrus, which is kind of interesting. Let's delete this. Anything you want to change here? Can we get like one res there? Here. Can we remove one thing somewhere? Or do we just accept that we're missing 1.6 poison res? That's probably okay. Rolling, speed farming. Now we don't really want to go for Umber Crux for speed farming, I feel. Do we just not want to use it? I don't get a smoke grenade really. Can go ham here. This has caltrops right now, but we don't need the caltrops really. We can keep this stuff. We can keep that. So stutter step there, which is nice. Can do that again. I also don't really need 5 points in Dark Shot, I would say. Do more points in dash. I think we need the innovation ranks there, that's fine. Okay. Okay, problem actually. I should have done this clone. Copy. So this. Actually quite a lot of updates here after all for this build. Didn't expect. Okay. This has... Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Words on the screen is I'm going to look at Druid soon. I made the landslide already. I'm probably gonna look at Hurricane as well and Companions and double check, but I don't think there's really many changes for both of these builds. Might just have to do some tweaks with like Thunderstruck, Paragon Board, and these kind of things. But overall, yeah, so include Tyrius Might everywhere, and Chilling, I guess. That's probably like most of the changes for Druids there. Okay, Shadow Imbue. Shadow Imbue. Actually, I deleted the old setup already, which is maybe a mistake. So we have Branching, Rapid, Edgemaster, Expectant, High Velocity. I guess this is still kind of the same stuff. We wouldn't really need Concussive. You could do Ravager here. Ravager is just really nice. So do that. Also Armor. Armor's okay. Can keep Call of the Nameless, that's okay. Okay. I think this should kind of cover it here. And then bossing. There's not really many changes for the Zeta, I think. So we just take the setup. This actually has Poison Trap, Caltrops. You could do a Shroud of Kanduras if you want for bossing, so get the immunity. It's not even needed. Dash Caltrops. Yeah, Smoke Grenade now works. We don't need to bother with the Caltrops. Just go Smoke Grenade. Don't have to jump around Caltrops and stuff. That's actually gonna feel so nice, man. Could do a Godslayer or something for bossing if you want. On the other hand, I mean, Call of the Nameless is still nice because of the stagger value. So maybe it's going to delete the bossing setup and just play the normal setup for it. It's fine. Don't have to do much changes. So many of the bosses die really fast anyway. So I'll probably just do that. Okay, let's put it here. I think the DLC is adding enough for the price they're asking. Absolutely. Did I try Aerostones and PDR? It's actually pretty good. Do I not have a planner here already? Apparently not. But I can put a planner there. I already wrote a Maxwell guide for Aerostones actually. I'm putting a guide out for that. This is gonna be a pretty decent setup actually. Yeah. Aerostones. Here's Barrage. Seems like I didn't put it here. Which build will I start with? Probably Lightning Spear, Sorc, or Landslide Druid. Okay. Poison Flurry. No paper and ash and grenades. In the same build or two builds? Yeah, Aerostorms, let me check that out again actually. I guess same story, we probably want like uber unique setup with materials. And no Dark Shroud stuff here. Maybe I should do that. Tears just too good, man. Tears goes in every build. Boom. Ruby. Ruby. Conjuras, Umbra, Smite. In that case, you don't need Dark Shroud on the bar. Can do a Shadow Step if you want. Could also do trigger attacks here. Similar with the cowl. Why not? It's gonna be a lot of damage actually. Heartsinger bugged in a good or bad way? In a bad way. Very bad way. Friendships, alchemical, unstable. 20% lucky hits, cooldown. Cow. Cow is actually gonna be really powerful for some builds like this, even without precision. Trigger attacks, if you have to stack up, it's a lot, man. 36% crit chance, 36% crit damage. It's actually insane. Yo, Funk Doctor, hey. Thanks, man. Is that Penas here already, no? Appreciate the 5 subs then. Fist of Fate already included here. Fist of Fate, okay. Umbrus. What about Res? There's Fire Res. And there's Shadow Res. So we can probably make new pants. And not have Res. Dex. Armor is fine. 1900 Dex on this thing. Chance the puncture cost twice. Card obscuration, card obscuration. It's not really much else anyway, so we can do card trap stuff. Okay, somehow I need to free up a few points here though. So I guess no debilitating toxins maybe. And then we go Shadow Step. I need 1 point here. Stuns him for 2 seconds, reduces the cooldown by 3. It's actually kind of nice because it also gives you trigger attacks constantly when you shadow step without doing anything else. Maybe take one out here from the smoke grenade. Okay. We have to make new weapons here. Create. So they need caltrops, damage production out, and greater dex. Boom. Maybe do this honestly. Okay, we're stun, freeze, slow, daze. Yeah, okay, we kind of got the CCs. It's okay, I guess. Agility cooldown, agility cooldown. Yeah, so does the Aerostorm's rogue, guys. It's basically the Andara's rogue. Bye, man. So this build is basically Andara's rogue, it's just puncture. You press flurry every 3 seconds or so to get the calm point, attack speed buff. And otherwise, it's just like Aerostorms instead. So you invest into crit and trick attacks and stuff. So you have 30% crit chance. Like this, we get plus 36. And then we get 3 ranks again, we get plus 72. We actually have 100% crit chance. And this is before dash, before discipline caltrops. So even on boss, you're gonna have something like 60-70% crit chance, I think, because we get 10, 20, 40% actually from caltrops, dash, dark shroud. Kinda crazy. And now when we have this, we actually we can change some stuff here. $20 armor. And go skulls everywhere. We have enough. Auto resistances here. Didn't really go out of our way. It's fine. Now, do you want to use any other like Ashiras or something like that? Actually, I should check that. Now that they changed some of these. Yes, Ashira. Grasp of Shadows, man, still trash, I guess. Absolutely. What about this? Lucky hit, crit, weapon mastery, life. Up to 40% attack speed. Yeah, not really needed for an Aerostorm's build, I think. It's not a bad item though. Okay, did I put this here? Arrow storms? Yep. This is my leveling build. Yeah, arrow storms is gonna be pretty good for leveling. Just puncture away to victory, basically. What build I'm most excited for? Lightning Spear Sorc. Yo, Ava, how's it going, by the way? Maybe I should make a little note here. So something like that. Not that many actually that I've done so far. Sorry, descending to the madness. Yeah, I mean, I have like a lot of planners here that I need to fix now. Basically, I need to go through all of them and put in a Tyrus Might. That's what I've been doing a little bit. And I made a barrage planner that I actually did not have at all before. I only took like the Season 4 planner when I was on a PTR. And yeah, some other tweaks that I've been doing here and there. Dykes was here earlier, I talked about Carved and Nameless. And you actually get a point. Carved and Nameless is actually pretty strong after all. I did a lot of math on like the new bows. The Wind Force was a Sky Hunter with Eagle Horn. TLDR, only Sky Hunter is good. Actually, the others are also okay, but Wind Force has no place. Eagle Horn would be okay if Victimize is working, maybe. But yeah. Any changes to the CL build? Yeah, I'll probably change the CL build a little bit, since they adjusted the aspects a little bit. I'll probably also put Tyrus Might in there for like the Uber version, and apparently they want Chain Lightning to now mostly work around the explosion after the mana drain is over. So maybe this is what we're gonna build around for the most part. Coronation invalidates any non-component build outside of Andy's. Coronation didn't get such a huge buff though, did it? Wait, let me see that again. I wasn't really too impressed with the new Coronation. It's like nice. The attack speed is very good. Damage per coin point spent. Okay, I mean that's like, you know, 300 additive or something. It's a good chunk of additive, I guess, and the attack speed. I guess it makes Coronation builds up like 15-20% stronger. One-to-one. Yeah, the problem with the one-to-one is though that half the time you don't get the 3 coin points, and then you lose the entire Coronation bonus, right? But it's probably... Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday, actually. It's probably still worth doing it one-to-one for the most part, if you can have the resources. And you just accept that sometimes you just don't get a combination bonus, and sometimes you get the free, and you get the plus 40% on top. Free daggers. Your basic skills using 750% chance. Wait, I thought this is per attack. Are you sure it's per dagger on puncture? Really? Makes Sorc really best in Season 5. I guess it's gonna be kind of close between Frozen Orb, Blizzard, and Firebolt. Yeah, if there's 50% per dagger, then this is nuts. But I don't think that's how it works. Are you sure? I'm not sure if I have a Coronation. Maybe one season, I'll check. Every dagger has its own lucky hit. Yeah, okay, every dagger has lucky hit, but it's not a lucky hit effect. This is like a flat 30% chance, or 50% chance now. And I'm pretty sure this is per attack. I'm not sure if I have one. Let's see. When you cast twice, I would also be surprised if it works with cast twice, honestly. If it works with cast twice, that would actually be kind of good, but... I guess you would have to use Sky Hunter to get the Marksman cast twice, and then you need to use Condemnation. Okay, if that works with cast twice, that would be pretty good, actually. I do not have a non-season character, and this means I do not have a Condemnation, I think. I can check my character, maybe. Still worth going 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 is definitely good. But also, back in Season 1, we played a poison build and we didn't care about the 40% bonus here, because it doesn't apply to poison. It was only for the comp points. I have nothing here. Guys, hold on to your old Ring of Red Furor, by the way. The old one is better than the new one, I think. Yeah, I don't have a Condemnation. Does damage to comp points spent actually work for Poison Imbue? I guess it's gonna be mostly for like a... Like, what will I actually use? It's gonna be a close quarters build, non-poison TB or flurry, like a cold TB or something. That's what it uses this. And maybe you can throw it into the range builds as well. If you don't want to go Heartseeker, you go Puncture with Condemnation. But for example, if you play Rapid Fire and you don't have 3 combo points with Cunning Stratagem, yeah, it's kind of rough. I don't think Flurry is gonna be S tier, no. Rain of Arrows, Penshot be finally good build. Rain of Arrows, Penshot. Penshot is a very interesting pairing. Could be ranting too early. And combo points are powerful, but I don't think the reason is Condemnation that much. Like, Condemnation is good, but I don't think it's like, you know, the reason why combo points are crazy. I guess like just the general value of, you know, combo points being very high, and stuff like you have the extra arrows with Cunning Stratagem for Barrage and for Rapid Fire, especially, and so on. New Rapid Fire build. Yeah, Rapid Fire will not really change too much, I think. But I guess we might do the same stuff with Cowl and Tyrael like we did in some other builds. Cutting off an entire castle on basic is huge. I mean, when you do 1-to-1 instead of 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. I mean, for precision, you still want to do 3-1, I guess, just to make sure you get the precision every time. If you do precision combo points, then this whole like generate 3 combo points doesn't really help you. So this needs to be a non-precision build, I think, where Condemnation really has value if you want to do 1-to-1 cycle. So this would be like, you know, Poison TB or something like that again. Two to one is possible position. Yeah. I guess you could do 2-to-1. 1-2, bam, 1-2, bam. I mean, this will also make Crown of Lucian and Stardust a lot more usable. Yeah, it's something to think about for sure. Maybe. I would like to try it. 40% CC is very easy. This is literally just dash, Dark Shroud, base crit, and like one roll. Can't go stars on a FF21. Why not? Way too many cold imbue stacks. Okay, that's a struggle. Need to get a Shaco for the cooldown. But then you don't have Lucian. Yeah, how realistic is it to go for like a non-cold build? Probably not really realistic, it's too strong. It's 40% and then Eldritch Bounty. Kinda hard to make up for that. I need Fire Imbue. Man, I was kind of hoping that they would rework Call of the Nameless to be like some multi-imbuement item. Because that was like its identity before, right? We don't really have like any multi-imbue builds. And I think, you know, if they had taken like Call of the Nameless and just say like, okay, +5 imbuement count to all of your imbuements or something, or some shit. That would have been cool. And then maybe some other combo between imbuements, you know. Plus 200% damage after using a new type of imbuement, or I don't know. We need unique crossbow. Yeah, we surely need more unique ranged weapons for rogues. Yeah, what would I give up here? We can give up Rapid. We basically get it all back from Condemnation. And then we give up a bunch of decks, Card Observation. We don't even have cards right now, actually, as well as. So maybe we can just throw in a Condemnation here. It's 40% damage. We should, probably. We lose a bit of crit. Like 200% crit. Bit of life. Sense make enemies vulnerable. Lots of decks. Damage per card. Damage per comp point. So damage per comp point is not even that far off from the crit, even though we lose the precision value. It is more additive. Yeah, I think I want to do Condemnation, actually. Yeah, that's fine, Ava. Thank you. I believe you. I would be surprised if the cast twice would work in any way with this. Yeah, maybe we should throw in a Condemnation here. So also expectant here. Is it the same ring? Ah, this is Shadow. Never mind. So Emerald. Get a basic attack speed, and we have to check exactly the breakpoint, I guess. But for now, let's just, I don't know, do that. And what's gonna have? One, common point, dex. Yeah, half these stats don't exist on the current item, so I don't know. Let's just do this. Hello. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, what's that? Planner will be updated on Tuesday. Dude, 3 unique weapons, I just realized. But if you do this, fuck, I can't do this actually. Because I don't have the chance to cast twice. I mean, okay, just get lucky, I guess. Sky Hunter could be enough. Yeah, you get 45% chance to cast twice. Yeah, times 2.2. So you need a greater affix and 1 Masterwork crit. Or just 3 Masterwork crits with a good roll. You would actually get to 100%, almost. 99%. I guess that's fine. If you get a greater affix and 1 Masterwork, you actually have it. That's wild. And then you can go triple unique weapon, man. And you still have your chance to cast twice solved. It's actually crazy. Wow. Need daggers. I think some rogue builder might run Doombringer. Do not need to have another one-hander. Yeah, I can consider Doombringer on some builds if you want to be tanky, but Doombringer is usually just like not needed. But yeah. Doombringer is always a good choice for rogues if you just want to have like a low survivability, basically. And Barrage should be very powerful. With 3 unique weapons. Oh man. And then a cow, and then materials. And then you can still think about a Starless. Kind of wild. It's actually wild. What's going on here with these uniques? Honestly, it seems like there's like so many choices, you know? It's like, yeah, I kind of want to have this unique, but you know, at this point, when I have 5 uniques, it's getting tough to include more, but there is still stuff that you could think about to include, right? So there's like Penitent Greaves as well that you could think about for some builds. I think especially melee rogues, they might actually want to go back to Penitent Greaves meta or something. Tears is so insane. Yeah, I agree. Tears is nuts. How do you solve energy problem in order to fire barrage like a machine gun? Well, in this case, you play combo points. So that problem solves itself. And then obviously you have Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter gives you 60 energy now. Actually, roughly 70 with like the strength we have and stuff. So 70 energy when you trigger precision. So even if you play a non-combo point build, you can play precision. And you can do 1, 2, and then the third one will give you 70 energy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So like this. So the resource solves itself with Sky Hunter or by playing combo points. So yeah, if you want, you can literally take this build and just play Inner Sight. Now you will have a bit of trouble with your imbuement counts. You will not have like perma imbuement if you do that. But you could invest more into imbuement. If only like +3, +3, +3, you could do like, you know, +4, +5, +5 or something. Then you would have a lot of casts. What rogue builds use Inner Sight? Yeah, you can use Inner Sight on like a lot of like farming builds. You can take something like this here and just like run Inner Sight if you want. For like Hell Tides or whatever. What boots? It's just like he has Ravagers and he has Concussive Strikes. Andarius doesn't run combo points. Actually, it does. Wait, does it? Yes, you do the flurry stuff, right, with Andarius. Same with Arrow Storms. But it's not really like a combo point build in that sense, right? It's just like hold down left click and then occasionally do some flurry. So it's not really like a traditional combo point build. You have preparation, for example, with Rain of Arrows build. How would I fix Wind Force further? Maybe Wind Force and maybe Wind Force just needs like, you know, more viability for like key passives for range builds. Like maybe it's just not the precision bow, right? Precision bow is Sky Hunter. And then Wind Force can be used for some other key passive. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what it would do to make other key passives desirable over precision for a range build. I tried it last season with Poison Barrage with Close Quarters, so that was relatively successful. But yeah, it doesn't work with Wind Force either. Wind Force doesn't buff poison. Get no witness board without a flat ult from the board and weapon gems gets you 35 multi. It's 45 now actually, I think I buffed the cap. Yeah. But I mean, you have to cast an ultimate every 10 seconds. Not that easy. Creeping Death is an offensive power, I can't put it on boots. You have to, like, Creeping Death goes on two-headed weapon or amulet. For like any build that nuance dots, I guess. Go Sorc, Chakla. Well, I think you're gonna continue tomorrow, guys. I have some other work to do. We have Maxwell meeting tomorrow, so I will also know more from the other guys and see what everyone says about this craziness about to start here next season. We're gonna do more PvE crafting tomorrow as well. Gonna try to get my planets up to speed. I have to figure some stuff out for the Barbs as well. Like, I didn't have that much. You have Kratos, which is not really a thing. You have the Deathblow Barb that definitely needs a bit of fixing, but it's gonna be a decent build, I guess. Flame Rupture, I guess that's dead. Yeah, so we have to do some stuff here in the Barbs. Maybe a Hoda or upheaval build or so. Rain of Arrows, yeah, we talked about Rain of Arrows. It is buffed quite a bit from Word of Arcane and Creeping Death. But it's not gonna be like a top tier build. Okay, I'm gonna raid someone. Who do we raid? I can raid Barricade today. Let's go. Send some love, guys. You turn the poison imbue into cold imbue one, it looks decent. Yeah, so far I've never tried to do a cold version of Rain of Arrows. Maybe it could be better with precision and everything these days. But I don't know, they just mega buff Creeping Death with the dots, so... Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow.